Alrighty, gamers. And I do agree, the title theme is very... what do you call it? It's very fitting for this game. I like it quite a bit. And speaking of the future and progress, I'm basically just leaving today open to mostly discussion. And then while we're talking about stuff, I'm going to be prepping for Fangyi. I don't, obviously, there's a very strong chance I don't get her immediately. I'm very aware of that, because I think I only have, let's see, so when she drops, I'll have the dossier, which is going to give 10 pulls. Her event is going to give 5 pulls within the first few days, but it'll only give 2 pulls immediately. And then you get the 5 more from the quota exchange. Combining that with the draws I already have, and I'm looking probably somewhere like 60 pulls almost, because I have these extra, like right here, right? Because I have a 5 pulls right here, and then I've got the 2, and then I've got another one right here. So I'll probably be able to do like 60 pulls the second she drops. I lost 6,000 to Rossi. That is unfortunate. Great. Yes, welcome in Anonymous. Welcome in Django. Welcome in Anthony, and then welcome in Ray. Listening to the intro theme while starting up my own game is wild. And welcome in Tektura. Big waves. I love the Neuro wave. He looks so cute like that. And hi Ryan, welcome in. We need these character designs in ZCZ. That'd be cool. I just saw Arc sub. Oh, you just saw in the Arknights subreddit. They're mad that devs changed Fangyi's Awaken form. I think they both look good. I'm not. Here's the thing, right? I don't have such a specific like requirement or taste in either direction, because I think it's such a funny argument that people have. No offense, right, towards anyone who participates in the community and is very invested, but at least for me, I can't get that invested in them changing what is, to be completely honest, a minor visual change on the singular form of a single character. And also, they're comparing a cutscene to gameplay. Let's also point that out. They're not comparing, like, it's not like we've had gameplay of Fangyi before, right? It's literally they're comparing a cutscene to in-game gameplay, and they're like, oh yeah, it looks different. Horrible. Do we have sure info on the other 3 operators, elements, and roles? No. No. Nothing other than people potentially leaking stuff, but that is not going to be confirmed. And I will thank you for the head pats, Ryan, and then I will also hydrate. Yes. I've only got 60 pulls saved if I use all my Orgio. I'm very worried. Yeah. You should be fine. We get, so typically we are getting, at least as far as I can tell, like 60 pulls a patch. This one's gonna be longer. It's gonna have more areas than the previous one. It's also going to, or sorry, the patch isn't longer, the banner is longer. We're also having a situation where we're all getting a free monthly pass too. So like there's so many things giving you free pulls, you're gonna be able to guarantee her. I'm confident I'm going to be able to guarantee her, and technically I only have like 40 something pulls right now. Now I have the dossier, and I have obviously I'm relying on the expired pulls and like all that stuff, but hey, I'm the record holder for the wall cleaning event. Nice. Bad thing is I got 3 Avons. I use a physical team. That's a rip. I'm just gonna say the mask on your PNG reminds me of Raven Bronwyn from Ruby. Why is that name so familiar? Funnily enough, I know a lot of people who are really into Ruby, and yet I have not personally watched it myself. I've not seen it very much. Oh, I do recognize this character though. I don't know anything about them, but I do recognize that character visually. I've seen them before. And thank you for the gift, Anonymous. Rossi didn't want to come home. Lost 2 50/50s. I gave up. I give up. That is unfortunate. Plus dossier, so 70, and then all the new stuff. I should have no problem pulling to pity. Yeah, you absolutely shouldn't have any issues pulling to pity. I have full faith in your, both your capabilities and your willingness to push it to such an extent. And thank you again, Anonymous. Little gifts. Okay. More sanity. Love to see it. I have more survival training to do. Time to do dailies. There's dailies. There's the event stuff because I don't do any of it. And then there's also I need to do the, what is it? It's like the, I have memory problems. Crafting manual. There it is. I need to do this. I can get some more ginseng, but I'm not going to complete it today. Then I can finish bitter flower. I might be able to finish the fillets. I might be able to finish, I'm definitely finishing the ballista. I can progress the long fur. And I can look to see where we get the, okay, I can finish the cartilage bits as well. Yeah. So I can finish a lot of these things and actually get a bunch of extra ore barrel too.
Got time for a nice dinner on Saturday?
Curiously, your presence greatly amplified.
So there's that.
Still waiting for something?
I'm hunting for the essence. The essence, we do have the essence for Fangyi. We know exactly what she wants. Are we able to actually get it right now? Let me look. Because this has all the stats we can get right now. Yeah, so you can already technically get Fangyi's perfect. Yeah, it's just will boost, attack boost, and suppression. So you can get it in probably Valley 4 or Wuling, whichever works really. So you could definitely start hunting for that already if you're expecting to pull on her weapon, and that can definitely work out for you.
Am I looking all right from this?
I'm just very slowly.
Will others get to see these fights? Some
No,
might
that's the wrong
recognize
button.
my lance.
Oh, that's the extra wrong
Waiting for
button.
something?
Am
There we
I
go.
looking all right from this
Oh no,
angle?
I don't care about what you're doing right now.
Wanna head out for a
Okay.
walk? The color. I offer today's dialogue and contemplation to your terminal in reverence.
Yeah, let's see you. Alright. And boom. How much money to get 8 copies of Rossi? Way too much. I mean, you're Dijon, bro, hiding in your walls. Look, it is what it is. Thank you, Ryan, for the gifts. When does 1.2 release? It releases on April 17th. If you're so it'll be April 16th when the servers go down and the update goes, like, starts getting put up, I think. Depending on where you live. Because, of course, if you don't live in Asia, then it's going to be their time, like their time setup is significantly ahead of yours. So if you are playing, I believe they released the update at the same exact time. You must have gotten lucky on a lot of your pulls. Me? Kind of. I would say I did. And thank you, Ryan, for the gifts. 100 following. You must have gotten, yeah. My favorite Endfield streamer. Thank you. I don't know. I don't think a lot of people stream this game, but I will take the compliment. Absolutely. I will take the ego boost. Let's go. I usually have to try a bit harder for that. I need Zhong Fangyi. As do I. I've only been leveling my electric team. You see, I have not, but I'm willing to start. Okay, by the way, yesterday, gamers, I got 60 Arsenal kits, or Arsenal tickets, from the credit store. It was crazy. Hate waiting for the clue exchange. Look, it'd be like that sometimes. The rumor banner's a W. I agree. The rumor banner is super dope. Love to see it. Okay, so let's see what clues I can send out. I can send some. Oh, I'm definitely sending you. You need to. This vampire clue looking. But then there's the greedy part of my brain. Also, wait a second. Maybe not all of my friends are in that situation. That's interesting. Sadly, it has its own pity counter. I mean, that's both a good and a bad thing. I don't know. I have to read into that real quick because that's one of the things I plan to do today. Does someone... Is it on their official website? If you've got the monthly pass, then get the free one and do dailies. It's 600 ore barrel a day, so that's at least 35 bullets. Yeah, that right there is already a ton. You know what I mean? Now keep in mind, I believe the monthly passes only last 30 days. I believe that I don't think they're extending the length of this one to last the entire patch. They're just giving everyone a free one for the 30 days that it already lasts. No 35. A monthly pass lasts 35 days. I thought they said, maybe it was a typo on the subtitles, because I could have sworn they said 30 on the stream. But if it's 35, then my bad. Oh, okay, so it is 30. Yeah. Yeah. So for at least those 30 days, you're getting a ton. You get so much. Well, how many Fangyis are you getting? Probably one. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm probably gonna immediately stop pulling the second I get a single Fangyi. Because I have little to no interest in betting on there not immediately being some crazy electric infliction character coming out later. I don't ever try, what if I bought it before? So if you already bought it after April 11th, but before the update drops, I believe they just give you back, or they don't give you back. They like, so they're adding sanity tickets to it, which is why they're like advertising and be like, hey, everyone gets a free one. So what'll happen is you will get the sanity tickets that you would have otherwise gotten if you had gotten the monthly pass like after the patch released, if that makes sense. So if you have already had it up until the patch released, then you get, for every day you claimed from April 11th to release, then you get some free sanity tickets. Oh, I don't have to do anymore. Okay, cool. End visit. Lovely. It's 120 instead of 4 each day. I think it's only covering the days of the 11th to like the 17th, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't remember exactly what they said. I know it's basically them being like, hey, just for the ones you've like recently done. I assume it's to cover this last week because people are going to feel forced to use it and then they're going to run out of sanity tickets. Does that make sense? So I don't think they're going to throw like 300 sanity tickets on some people who've had it for the entire release of the game so far. Or I guess it would be like 240-ish. That would also set a very potentially dangerous precedent. If they were like, oh yeah, every time we add something new to one of our, paid services, we give it to all of the people who have ever bought it before in their entire lives. I wish we knew the price of the new pass or if it's replacing the old one after the 3 month. I mean, I doubt they're gonna make it more expensive. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe like $1 more. I don't really know how they price this stuff, but at least to me, you see, that's the funny thing, right? I don't even buy this stuff, but for me, it's more than like $5. It's not worth it. Like, I wouldn't even want it. Hey, Mouse, welcome in, and you're first as well. They said they were mailing like 160, so it's like 4 days they were paying back. Well, they said all days claimed after the 11th, I think. Oh, your wording thing is weird. Haha, I'll have to look into it myself. Yes, you might have to, because Like I said, I don't have the experience of actually using the item. Of using the monthly pass, so my information might be a little bit weird. Yo, these are wild. Alright. I mean, it's very worth it, by the way, to get this. And I will be able to get it later, just not now. Alright. Oh yeah, gamers. 2 single pulls of the standard banner. Let's see how it goes. I'm pretty close to getting a 6-star. 23 pulls away. Alright, alright. And another 4-star. Catcher. Alright, it is what it is. $5 for 12 draws is worth it to me. Yeah, it's 12 draws. You also get a ton of sanity. You also get now sanity tickets. I mean, like, whether, for me, I've mentioned my thoughts on it all, but at the very least, if I were to be like, oh, I have to spend money on something, right? The monthly pass and the protocol pass do seem relatively worth it. Or geometry does not, though. Or geometry does not. That was a little wild. Good morning, Sticks. Good morning, all. Good morning, Mouse. Welcome. We enjoy the spins. Yes. So, events, gamers. Survival training. I've got, how many more of these do I have? Okay, 2 more.
So, where are we having fun today, Endmin?
Delivery time. Where's that husbando enjoyer? On a recent update, there's a husbando. I mean, I enjoy them. I enjoy the vampire boy. Oh, is this another one? Cool. Did I accidentally click one that I'd already done? I think so. Holy mother. Alright, bro.
Looks a little nervous. That one's probably a naughty big bad.
As long as they don't spawn from any other locations, I can kind of just annihilate them all like this. How do you feel about the survival training stuff? I mean, it's like a little bit of a difference from normal stuff, which I like, but at the same time, it's not too difficult. I'd like if there was hard mode versions of the activities, though. Not of this one. If I'm being honest, like this one, it's like, okay, like it's fun, but it's not something that I would want to be like super difficult. Versus if I were to, like, there's one earlier one where it's like you have to avoid the floor, but the floor is barely damaging at all to me because of my level. So I'd like if a mission like that had more, had a more difficult version, maybe. Or if they just designed a couple hard mode ones at the very end, which, who knows, they might end up being hard mode ones at the end. Hopefully the last banner of the patch, because I need to save up after Gilberta. Oh, the vampire boy. I don't know who will be last. And thank you for the follow, Tyler. Hello, Abdullah. Welcome in. I think they're being starter inclusive, possibly. It's just like this one right here, the final assessment. I hope that one's hard. Or has something involved that can give you like a trimmed medal. This is the worst one? I don't know if it's the worst one because I've liked most of the events, I think. Who will pull for Fangyi? I imagine most people, honestly. Stixer, how many eggs would it take to replace the entire energy system of your current factory? Eggs? Infinite. I don't think eggs provide enough energy. If anything, eggs might require energy. Catboy, welcome in. Hey, this is a lame event. I'm not going to glaze it. I'm not glazing it, but I like, for example, like, some of this stuff I think is cool. Where it's like, what do you call it? Here, let me show you. The floor is lava one I liked. Like I said already, I'm not a huge fan of the throwing stuff one. Like, it's kind of fun to throw a bunch of, like, this is cool. I like this stuff. Where the primary goal is to, like, line up enemies against each other. That stuff is fun.
One more shot.
Feel damaged? No.
Perfect shot.
But yeah, some kind of like a point system would be fun too. In these, I think it'd make it more interesting. I can totally understand how people who might not be as big on like arcadey party game modes though would really not like this event. But I like this kind of stuff. There's always going to be hit and misses as well. I honestly cannot tell you. Uh-oh. There we go. That's the only downside, by the way, is because of my level, it's not very threatening. I can kind of just stand and stuff. Like, I genuinely think at the speed that it attacks me, I could probably out-heal it and just stand using Shy here. That's unfortunate. I don't know. That's rough. Those? No. Did I miss the best free-to-play for Fangyi discussion? That discussion is basically just a discussion that's happening all of the time during the stream whenever someone asks about it, because I do have my own thoughts on it. So, who do I level up? Arknight, Aviwana, Perlica, or Antil? Allow me to explain to you the usage of all these separate characters. First of all, unfortunately, while they did show her during the gameplay, like, examples, Arknight really does mess up how Fangyi's stuff is going to work. Because they both consume electric infliction and electrification. So, it's very rough. So here, let me respond to a couple people first. We'll figure something out. No, I meant the worst survival training. Gotcha. Okay. Maybe search the current energy systems. That's wild behavior. The next update will be good. 2 new maps and stuff. Yes, next update is very, very good. Alright. So, that's pretty much got that covered. But, when it comes to characters that'll work with Fangyi, allow me to explain. We know Fangyi's a striker. She's going to be your main DPS. She's going to be dealing lots of damage. She has an arts unit, and she needs to absorb energy infliction. Then she places electrification, which she can also absorb. She can directly absorb electrification from certain abilities, and then, of course, she's absorbing the infliction. She can only apply energy infliction, I believe, when she's already ulted. So, this means that you need to have someone who can apply it. Aviwana can apply it if you use her skill, and her returning lances can potentially apply energy or electric infliction. So, that's one way you can do it. Aviwana also has, I don't know why I clicked out of it, her ult, which does damage, but for the most part, as far as for Fangyi, you're going to be looking at her tactful approach. If you have her leveled up, then it will also apply a 10% electric susceptibility for 10 seconds. That's good for a burst damage type thing. But if you want a similar effect that's more consistent, we have Antil. This will last much longer, because his skill, his battle skill, is focus. If you've ever used him before, his battle skill lasts 60 seconds. So even though it's only a 6% electric susceptibility, it lasts for way longer and doesn't require you using an ult in order to activate it. Then his ultimate lasts for 12 seconds and then applies a 10% electric amp, which is very nice. Now, realistically, Perlica, I think, is the best electric unit to pair with Fangyi. Because, if you notice, she has some buffs that she applies, but her electric infliction is just on the battle skill. And then you have are we discussing Fangyi teams? Yes, we are. And then Antle, mostly, he doesn't really apply infliction, at least not much. Most of his stuff is going to be based on trying to amp the damage up. Versus Perlica, she applies electric infliction to enemies in a small area, so it's an AoE electric infliction on her battle skill. Her combo, look on it, her combo forcibly inflicts a temporary electrification, which I will assume lasts for long enough that you can consume it. I'm going to assume that you can consume this electrification because it's still considered an electrification. And then her ultimate also does pretty substantial damage. Her ultimate does hit pretty hard if she is built, right? And you're gonna likely not run her with Stanza. She can make good use of Detonation Unit in this kind of team, because whenever she uses an Arts Burst, which is her electrification, and thank you for following, Pengnui. Welcome over. But whenever she applies electrification, the enemy will take 15% more arts damage for 15 seconds. Super, super good. Extremely nice. And of course, being who she is, this is very easy to apply for Perlica. You're going to apply this pretty much every time. And yes, big cheer. Big cheers. So yeah, you're going to have that, and then of course, if I recall, the stats are pretty decent. Yeah, you get main attribute, which is her elect, and then arts intensity. Arts intensity, if you weren't aware, increases the intensity of things like electric susceptibility, which is applied by Perlica's electrification. Or I don't remember if it's specifically electric susceptibility. It's not actual electric susceptibility, it's like taking extra damage. Yeah, they just take more arts damage, so it's kind of like an arts susceptibility type deal. But that effect will be increased by increasing her arts intensity. For SP generation, Alesh is better than Arclight due to Fangyi consistently eating electrification. Yes, so Alesh and Akakuri are your best options for that. So if you need SP generation, Alesh has his this is almost completely irrelevant, but his combo, whenever an arts reaction is triggered, which could be electrification, then he deals some physical damage and then recovers SP, and then he has a chance to gain extra SP and deal more damage. Then his ult also recovers SP on hit, so that's quite nice. You can also use the ult to apply cryo infliction to then do something like use Perlica to apply electrification, since she also has an AoE electric infliction application. And then if you were looking for more of pure SP generation or SP recovery, then Akakuri's burst is really good at that. And then she also gets a little bit on her combo. Same deal. Now, her combo is not going to be as used, I think, as Alesh, I will say. I don't think it's going to activate as much. Probably depends on the enemy. So, there's that. Of course, like with most characters, dealing a lot of damage really quickly is going to be best with Gilberta. It's just like her combo forcibly applies lift and vulnerability, and then also if I recall correctly, yeah, she can also use this if they already end up with vulnerability somehow to deal like stagger and stuff. but the main effect here, she applies nature infliction with her ult, which can be used to put corrosion on an enemy. For those who are unaware, I can't highlight it here. Let me go to Ardelia, because it's directly in Ardelia's effects. Speaking of which, she will be pretty decent with Ardelia if you're looking for long-term damage. But corrosion makes it so that they lose resistance against all elements. So any resistances the enemy has will be lessened by Gilberta if you can apply electric infliction or heat infliction if you're running like Akakori, and then you use her ult, then it'll apply corrosion, and then this corrosion does some crazy stuff. And yeah, Gilberta is getting a rerun next patch, so there's that. What about Arknight? Doesn't she recover SP2? Yes, but Arknight, so the thing about Fangyi is Fangyi eats electric infliction and eats electrification. Unfortunately, Arknight does exactly the same, and that's the mechanism she uses to restore SP. She consumes it with her battle skill. Her combo could be nice to be used. If you really want to use Arknight, her combo could be used, and then it would activate whenever you use your Fangyi to apply to consume electrification, or whenever you use Prolica or Fangyi to apply electrification. Then you could use this and it would recover some SP. Unfortunately, her ult does not do anything to recover it. It just applies some electric infliction. But if it has active electric infliction, it consumes it and applies electrification. So you're kind of in a rough spot where you're not going to be able to use your damage, your battle skill very much. And then the ult, you'll have to be very careful with when you use it. I think Arknight could be usable. It's just, I don't think she's as good as some other options because of that, unfortunately. And hey, Yas Helianthus. I want to get Lavatane. Lavatane's also in Gilberta's rerun as well. You think Tangtang would work with Fangyi teams? Let me look. I imagine she'd be like not terrible in certain things. So the main issue with Tangtang, maybe if you run Alesh, Tangtang could be decent, but she'd act like a sub DPS. She wouldn't really assist Fangyi in any way, other than the art susceptibility that she adds. Which, if you're running, so if you don't have like Gilberta, or if you don't have another unit that you want to use to apply art susceptibility, then it could be good. Tangtang's art susceptibility can be applied more frequently than Gilberta's, so that's a positive. But it's also a smaller art susceptibility, and it's dependent on the number of water spouts you get. So since it's not a full cryo, then there's that. Tangtang will make complex rotations, 100%. Your rotations will be significantly more complicated when you start mixing elements with this team because of the demand that Fangyi has to consume infliction. She has to do it all the time, as far as I'm aware. Like, almost all of her abilities were based on consuming either electric infliction directly or consuming electrification, which means you could double screw yourself over if you apply electric infliction first, then accidentally apply cryo with Tangtang, and then solidify them, because now you can't consume the electric infliction and you've wasted a potential electrification that could have been consumed. So you kind of get, you have a lot of room to mess yourself up there, but it is doable, I think. And let's go, Zero, getting Yvonne's signature weapon, solid.
Originally,
love to see it.
Carve a path for us.
But yeah, so that's my thoughts on that. I think Tangtang will make, yeah, okay. My Ardelia is straight heal bot. She makes it so I can start the acne modes and not even dodge. That's really funny. Yeah, Ardelia is a really good healer. So Ardelia as well, though, if I recall correctly, she just consistently applies corrosion. Yeah. So she applies art susceptibility and corrosion Or sorry, she consumes corrosion. That's what it is. She consumes corrosion, applies corrosion, and she applies art susceptibility. So you're kind of going to be like mixing stuff around, but because of how much you can apply stuff with your combo, since I believe her combo activates whenever the controlled operator performs a final strike on an enemy without vulnerability or arts infliction, she will apply corrosion to them with a combo. So pretty easy way to apply corrosion, honestly. Free-to-play team is going to be Fangyi, Perlica, Antle, and Alesh for smooth rotation. Possibly, yeah. I could see as well replacing Antle with, let me think. Actually, I could see replacing Alesh with Ardelia. If you were trying to go with like a high damaging consistent team and you felt confident enough, because the thing is Perlica is the only character you can pair with Fangyi that can successfully be the only one to like help kickstart SP stuff. Not because she applies SP generation or anything, but because she can just help make it more efficient. And also Ardelia applies straight corrosion. Ardelia doesn't apply nature infliction at all. So when you're running Ardelia, there's like the unique factor that she won't get in the way of your stuff at all, because she can't apply nature infliction. She does recover SP on her finisher, but that's on, you know, most enemies. So most of the characters you play, I believe, have that effect. I think it's built in. You are rich. Are you free to play? I am free to play. And sup, Jan? What's up? Welcome in. Stanza. Stanza on Ardelia would probably be the play, maybe. It might depend, because she still has the thing with corrosion. Whenever the wielder consumes corrosion, the target enemy suffers an arts damage taken buff, which is pretty nice. This will obviously be increased. I am lazy, and so never actually properly did any of this. Like, look at all this. Let me think. Yeah, okay, so this is quite a strong effect. Are you gonna pull next banner? Absolutely, I'm pulling for Fangyi. But yeah, Ardelia is like kind of a fun one because she does apply healing for you, and then she will apply straight corrosion and art susceptibility. So she actually does provide some really good stuff that might make her better than Antle in that situation. Or better than Alesh if you don't need the SP generation as much. Zoom out? Zoom out where? I don't even think I can zoom out. Oh, you are on... Yeah, so that's a vertical. You can't see anything if I zoom out anyway. She consumes a lot of SP? She can, yeah. Depends on what you have. Do you have every character? No. I'm missing Rossi and Ember. So, but yeah, Ardelia is one that you can only... That would probably replace Antle, I think, more likely than Alesh. Because SP generation is going to be, I think, a bit more important. What would be an upgrade replacement for Alesh? No, Alesh or Akakuri are your best options. For SP generation. For Fangyi. Because Arknights comes at the cost of consuming your electric stuff, which kind of defeats the purpose.
Still waiting for something?
You're missing Ember, and I got 2 Embers on standard yesterday. That's really funny. I like that. Love that. Wonderful behavior. I think...
Finally, you here? What took you so long?
No, I'll wait. I'll wait. I can wait. Also, make sure you're hydrating, gamers. I was tempted to grab the Battle Pass weapon for Tangtang, but then I was like, no, I'll wait. Her pass is going to be up for the next, like, 40 days anyway. Oh, friend requests. Nice. I think this person has theirs closed. Yeah. Because I think they added me yesterday. Fangyi needs electrification, so Fangyi consumes electrification. She also consumes electric infliction to use certain aspects of her kit. So she applies electrification too, if they already have electric infliction. The main thing she needs is electric infliction. That was an interesting bio for sure. What's an interesting bio?
Enderman, take this. It's a tiny something I brought from the snowfields.
Oh, yeah. It is what it is.
Got time for a nice dinner?
Some people have some interesting bios. And you know what? To each their own. I won't judge. Unless she gives me the ick for some reason. Honestly, fair enough. I think he's cool as a character. I don't really like his kid too much. I don't know why. I will definitely prefer using Akakuri unless I have like a reason where I feel forced to use Alesh.
Got time for a nice dinner?
Oh yes.
Sorry.
I want to pull up the rerun banner information.
The incident has been logged. Just be glad that
Let me. Hello, Fluorite Endfield. Welcome in. Let me see if I can find where I just saw this, because I did see.
I warned you before. Don't touch the pressure valve. Do you know how dangerous that was?
The incident has been logged. Just be glad that nobody was hurt.
Yeah, so they did release some information on the new rerun banner that I'm gonna go over with you. Okay, so. Oh gosh. There you go. Alright. We need more defender vanguards. Yeah, I honestly have no idea.
I warned you before.
Let me.
Don't touch the pressure valve. Do you know how dangerous that was?
The incident has been logged. Just be glad that nobody was hurt.
I think it should be fine.
Hey, I got something new for you. Operator Zaigi talked to the toaster again.
Done my chores. Time to go to Wua. Fair enough. What are the must pulls in your opinion? I don't think must pulls are the thing in this game yet, at least. There isn't really any content that like hard stucks you if you haven't pulled a specific character. Hello, what banner? The rerun banner that they're announcing. I'm trying to pull up right now. Pretty much free ones are gonna. Yeah, the free characters are already great. Like the characters you can get for free can make some of the best teams in the game. Or the characters you can get that are like 5 stars and stuff, or 4 stars.
I'm really sorry.
The 6 stars are also great, and there are 6 stars that are technically better. It's just that you don't need to have that much of this stuff. Fun fact, Alesh is called a fisherman, but fish in the Arknights universe is called fins, but instead of the fish is used to refer to the water people. Huh, interesting. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Kind of annoying that we can't unlock some characters during the story. What do you mean that you can't unlock some characters during the story? We can unlock a lot of characters during the story.
I warned you before. Don't touch the pressure valve. Secret reason for dangerous.
The incident has been logged. Just be glad.
I think the point of it is to give you like enough for like a full team with some leeway. At least from what I understand. Alesh must have heard me say he had a gift for me on the Dishong. Right after I said that, he gave me the egg. That's really funny. Oh, you know what? I'm actually gonna... There we go. Let's do this. If fishers fish fins, how many fins can fishers fish? True. Free Bellflower powder is not going to change my mind. Rip. Let me, do a thing. Studio. It's gonna work? No. Oh, yes. It will work. Okay. Let's try this out then. Pull this back up. Okay. So, we're having this. Don't worry, I'm gonna find a way to make this work for the rest of y'all. Yeah, cool. Okay, that should work. So, here's the article. While we're listening to like little Enfield background music. Do you think they will release an Abyss-style game mode? They already have announced it. I believe it's called Contingency Protocol or something. They've announced a endgame style game mode from original Arknights, OG Arknights. I don't think they're gonna force multiple teams, but it is like a more difficult endgame game mode. I don't know. Contingency contract. There we go. Thank you. Beans. Indeed. But yes, so, Arknights Endfield. At the Wake of Spring Core Chapter Version DevCom. Okay, so I think they... Yeah, so this is mostly the stuff that they already have talked about. They're adding, like, more optimization for just accessing your recycling stations, your Tashong, all that stuff. If you're more curious about this specific information, I did make a video on it, a long-form video, and then I put the long-form video on every platform, except for the Purple app, because that's, you know, for streaming. I don't really know if I should upload any videos to that one. But yes, so they're adding a bunch of different prompts to show how long certain things are going to last for, like, ultimates, or like how long you've spent in an activity, etc. Tons of quality life improvements. Let me see. Oh, they simplified the animation skip process for headhunting and arsenal issues. Cool. Let's see. Okay, so monthly pass. We had some confusion about this. All right. So, after the new version goes live, monthly pass daily rewards will include an additional sanity usage permit ×4. From the date of the At the Wake of Spring version preview, special program broadcast, April 11th, until the version update and maintenance, administrators who claim their monthly pass daily rewards during this period will be sent the corresponding number of permits via in-game mail on their first day of the new version. There we go. And then additionally, the version will feature a special event that basically gives everyone the same effects. I don't know, maybe you could also get a monthly pass on top of this, because it says it's a pristine monthly pass tribute event. I don't know if we'll be able to also get one for those of you who typically get the monthly pass, in which case you might be able to have even more, which could be crazy. Here's the special headhunting event that they're doing, right? Let's see. I wonder if Tangtang will get the old timer. Watching that circle is annoying. I'm curious about that as well. I'm making a long-chain team and a bond team just in case. Fair enough. I wonder if the contingency contract has an AIC-based game mode, like minus 50% mining rig production and less everything else as well. I have no clue, honestly. I've not played Arknights personally, but from what I've heard, you bring up to 12 operators and switch them out depending on the stage you're doing when doing contingency contracts. Okay, cool. So we might have a situation where multiple teams are needed, which might make sense to me because the operator, they're doing an event to make it so it's easier to level up extra teams. Your Sans OC is taking over. What do you mean taking over? Also, I'm gonna be fully real with y'all. I totally forgot Sans did the eye thing when I was doing the character. Originally, the flame did not look like this. Originally, it was just, the eye was supposed to just be glowy, but when making the model, the friend of mine who she made the model was like, this would look good like this, and then drew it like that, and I was like, oh, that's cool. All right, yeah, sick. Because as you can see, it's kind of hard to make it like actually glow on this model. If I were to import it into something else and re-rig it and everything, then it might work. But at least as I am now, we're here like this. This is how it is. The glowing bits are usually just things I've added in OBS and things I've edited with like lighting. That's what it reminds me of. I couldn't put my finger on it. Yeah, it 100% unintentionally is Sans. Like, I am Sans. Welcome. I am here. But you know, we're out here with it. Alrighty. So, but let's read a little bit about the headhunting banner that they're doing for this rerun, because they told us almost nothing. The Fest of Brilliance special headhunting will begin on May 14th, 2026. 6-star operators that may appear in the special headhunting include Lavatane, Gilberta, Ardelia, and Pog. The guarantee count for this special headhunting is calculated independently and does not carry over to or from other headhunting banners. A 5-star or better operator is guaranteed within 10 headhunting attempts, and a 6-star operator is guaranteed within 60 headhunting attempts. In Festive Brilliance Special Headhunting, perform a certain number of headhunting attempts to earn the following rewards. Each headhunting or urgent recruitment attempt gives a bonus bond quota. Okay. After performing 30 headhunting attempts, you will receive 10 bonus urgent recruitment attempts, which count as 1 free temple. Okay. This is only valid during this Festive Brilliance Special Headhunting banner and does not carry over to other headhunting banners. The free 10 times headhunting attempt given by urgent recruitment does not count towards, that's this normal one. Does not count towards the guarantee for Festive Brilliance, Special Headhunting, or other headhunting banners. It will also not be added to the total headhunting attempts required for Festive Brilliance Special Headhunting rewards. Perform a total of 60 headhunting attempts to additionally receive basic headhunting permits times 10. This bonus can only trigger one time. Okay. Perform a total of 120 to receive a Shimmering Moment designation permit, which is a 6-star selector. Okay. So the way that this works is you get a 6-star selector after putting in 120 pulls. Instead of it being like, oh, once you get a certain character, it resets your pity, you pull 120 times on this banner, and you could get any number of these characters before then. But the pity does not fully stop until you hit 120 pulls, and then you get a permit that lets you select one of your choice, which is good. It's a lot better than it being like a 25% chance to get one of them or something. But this bonus can only trigger one time, okay? And then, okay, then for every 240, you receive another token supply. So you get another one, basically. But it lets you choose and get one token for free. But unfortunately, you cannot choose a token for any listed 6-star operator you do not own. So if you don't have Gilberta and don't have Lavatane, and you want both, you will need a bit of luck from the looks of it. So you'll have to, you'll have to look for a little bit of luck there, because they're not just making it so you get like a whole character. I mean, technically this is exactly how all banners work. But yeah. I'm binge watching Fire Force. You look like someone who... I'm trying to... It's been so long since I watched Fire Force and I'm not up to date on it. So I genuinely don't remember the character you're talking about. Because I watched it, then I read the manga for some of it, and then I think I was like, no, I'm gonna wait to watch the anime, and I stopped, because it was like when like the second season came out, I feel like was the last time I watched it. It's been a minute. I want to get Gilberta. She's so flexible. She is, yes. What's up, Miles? Welcome in. But yeah, so that's decent. And then of course you have all this like standard stuff that we went over beforehand. Alrighty. Looks like we had a grand old fun time. Wait. Am I a fool? There we go. Alright. So, that was not bad. And thank you for the follow, Brianna. If you have a different way you want me to pronounce that, let me know. Oh, nice. Production assist. Give me that Ardelia. Actually. Yeah, give me that. Well, actually, hold on. Let's make it so that my growth chamber's doing a little bit better. But yes, so... Gamers. I believe we have more we must do. Oh yes, we absolutely do have more we must do. The special headhunting is not the same as the basic headhunting, right? So I can use my basic headhunting tickets. You can't use your basic headhunting tickets on it. It will give you some headhunting tickets though, some basic ones. Is that allowed on mobile? Is what allowed on mobile? It's almost the same as a normal banner, just with 4 focused operators. We'll have to see how it goes before I decide if I like this version of reruns or if one operator at a time is preferred. I mean, it seems like for pity, it's as if it was one operator at a time. When it comes to actual hard pity, it's as if it was one operator at a time. You just have a chance of pulling multiple of them, 2 of which are standard characters. So there's that element. I'm not sure how I feel. I hope, I don't know. I hope that winning the 50-50 forces it to be a 50-50 between Lavatane or Gilberto. And then losing the 50-50 forces it to be a 50-50 between Pog or Ardelia. Technically, all banners, you have 1 in 3 chance for limited anyway. If you lose the 50-50, yeah, you still have like a 1 in 3 or like a 1 in 3.5 or something chance. Because there's only a handful of standard characters. Okay, let me... Did you hear that the second map this patch comes out a couple weeks after? Okay, that's cool. I wasn't aware of that. I don't really mind that too much, though. What is the name? I like it. Oh, this game. It's Arknights Endfield. This is John Endfield himself. He knows what's up. He does, in fact, know what's up. I've been lucky and got every banner character since I started playing, so I'm due for some disappointment. I have some disappointment already that I've been fed by this game via Rossi. It was unfortunate, but it is what it is. Such things happen. We must move forward. Stay focused. There's, at the very least, there is a solid chance that I get Fangyi immediately because of this. Where's Sean? Enfield? That'd be great. Calling them both Jean Enfield and then just spelling it differently would be really funny, but I think Pengman is just better for the female Enfield or administrator. For the feminine looking one. Because I mean it's the same character, which is even more funny. So calling them John Enfield and just slightly changing the pronunciation and the spelling. Like, is it John Enfield or is it Jean Enfield? It's based on the guide event coming out in the middle of the patch. We will see if the zone is synced to that. I'm not sure if the zone will be synced to that. I wouldn't mind too much if it was, because I mean, at the end of the day, they're spreading stuff around anyway. But I also wouldn't mind if it came out immediately. Is the selector really going to let you pick Gilberto or Lavatane? So the selector lets you pick any of the 4 characters that are in that rerun banner. So let's say you really didn't like Gilberto or Lavatane, you could also get Ardelia or Pog. But most people are going to pick Gilberto or Lavatane. But yes, so in terms of characters and like rewards and stuff I'm going for, I want to be able to level up this stuff very not easily, but like
I offer today.
Yeah, so it's gonna cost a lot of materials in order to level up Fangyi's talents. So I'm gonna go for that. I'm gonna aim for talent materials.
Finally, heading out.
That's sick, yeah it is. I still don't have the metal arm guy. Who's metal arm guy? Oh, Li Fang? Hi, Lavatane. What are you, casting a spell on me? Welcome in, Skirk. I'm gonna pick Pog since I don't have him and Shahi. Fair enough. That's sick. This banner is great then. Yeah, I like it. Mastering is annoying. Crown my team though. Fair enough.
We'll end this fight
Yeah, him.
easily.
Look, you with your Li Fang, me with
Sanitize the corruption.
what's it called? Ember. Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Fireworks for you.
Why did she ult in Narnia? Wild behavior.
Let's flip the world. Power shot. My prayer is Endurtus be with you.
She actually just decided to ult off towards the side of my screen. Tangtang is an agent of chaos, truly. Can I just do this? Yeah, I can. Oh, cool.
Who's the wise guy looking for fight?
I wish you the best of fortune. List subject violations.
This was cut. Ready to play. Go. Fireworks for you. Hey. Might of the wind.
That makes things way easier. Alright. Let's exit you. Now, we really do have the question here. I think, just got my last operator up to 60, so happy. Let's go. I don't know if I want to use any of my sanity materials at the moment. Let me see how many of these will last for later. Like, how many of these are going to last? Okay, so I've got 13 of you. Yeah, I mean, these will last until sometime after the event drops, right?
Still waiting for something.
Because this will be up for the next 3 days. So, almost 4 days. Or no. Wait. Something like that, yeah. It's going to be like a little bit more than 3 days from now. Are the new armor sets good for anyone? I don't believe we know what the stats are on the new armor yet. Changed my schedule at work, so I'm working Wednesday through Friday. Didn't realize 1.2 was so close, or I never would have. Unfortunate, Anthony. Unfortunate. How many ways are there to get ore barrel? Well, Jan, I have a short on that. Let us see your team list, oh Master Sticks. I can show you in a moment, but first let me show Jan here how many different ways there are to get ore barrel. So let's just go straight off the top here. I don't have the event anymore because I've done literally all of it, but there is an event here that will show you ways to get ore barrel. That's one of them, one of the ways. All in all, collecting chests, all kinds of exploration. Arlen can be used to get ore geometry. Ore geometry can technically turn into ore barrel, but I don't recommend using it. I recommend saving it. There's the weekly routine. This will give you ore barrel. This game is still alive, very active as well. Funnily enough, more active than a lot of existing gacha games, but you know, fair enough. There is Delver of the Cryptic, there is the Umbral Monument, there are the combat drills that are released with every character. Let me see. There's obviously all the other events that are in here, but you have your operational manual with your daily effects. There is the Acquisition Center credit store. This has a chance to give you arsenal tickets or ore barrel. So there's that one as well. There is, there's a login event, a third-party login event on SK Port, which gives ore barrel every, I think, 4 to 8 days. Because I think it gives it to you in 4 days, then the 12th, then the 20th. So it gives you some, which is, it's not like a crazy amount, but when you add it up with everything else, you can get quite a bit. I believe if you haven't done them yet, there's the training, the basic training, and the operator guide. Both give you a ton of ore barrel, but keep in mind for the operator guide or basic training, I don't know if it's both, but at least one of these, you're going to be able to eventually click and just auto complete them next patch. So you can wait on that if you're just trying to pull for Fangyi. There's the factory simulations. These you can already auto-complete if you already are very experienced with it and know what you're doing. And you will get ore barrel for each one of these. Obviously, here's the permanent events I was just talking about. There is Etch Space Salvage. Etch Space Salvage gives you hundreds of ore barrel every couple levels here, which is quite nice. Never mind, Tower of Fantasy has 127 people watching compared to Enfield 1K. I mean, Enfield has a patch coming up, but I do think Tower of Fantasy is like, I don't know. I think it has like a dedicated community. Did I just see a tutorial not fully finished? What tutorial? Wait, what tutorial did I not finish? Oh, wait, 1 second. Does this even matter? Why is it even telling me about this? I already have this maxed out. What does it want from me? What tutorial is not fully finished? In the factory tutorial section? It's 26 out of 26 and 12 out of 12, right? I think this is just how they look, no? I even manually did extra ones because I wanted the medal. I'm pretty sure this is fully finished. Unless there's, maybe the bonus is missing? I don't think any bonuses are missing. I've collected all the bonuses. Look. The ones that have bonuses, I've collected it. No idea, maybe it is. Yeah, I have no idea. Have you gotten the medal for the highest jump attack? Yes, I have. The dive attack? Here's what my medals look like. I have 85 different medals. And then these are my favorite ones. Just looks off, they should fix that. Oh, I agree. Yeah, they should fix the icon next to the thing. Have some kind of like completion one or something, I don't know. One looks a bit more standard. But yes, so here's how my medals look. I think the only medals I'm missing are the event one from survival training, and then some progression medals. 2 progression medals. Well, I'm not missing them, but they can be upgraded. So there's potential unleashed here, and then there's skill master. I don't believe I have anything else to complete. Hello, welcome in. Manisha? I'm not sure. I don't know how much of your name is one name. Okay, thanks. I asked because I did one mistake with them, and now I regret it. That's totally fair, Yon. I've done many mistakes as well. And the thing with these games is you can recover. It's very recoverable. In the long run, like, the mistakes you make won't do too much. Another Inferno quest. Is there anyone who hasn't? I don't remember. I think. Let's see. All right. Yes. So. This do be holding up. All right. I have more I need to do, but I need to rack my brain a little bit. It's not like it's a competitive game. Yeah, it's not competitive at all. There's really no problems if you do happen to like, even if you feel like, you know, I was telling like Ryan, another viewer who's very active in the Discord, I tell him all the time, like, it doesn't really matter if you are ahead or behind other people, really. Or if you feel like you do something that messes up and like means that you lose some progression or anything like that. Did you just unfriend a person to friend a person? Yep, I've mentioned to y'all, I always keep my friends list full. So if someone doesn't play for like 25 days straight, and then another person adds me on my friends list, I'll just delete the person who hasn't played for like 25 days. Unless I recognize your name. The only situation in which I will not delete you is if I recognize your name. And I'm like, okay, you are an individual who I believe I have seen in the chat, who added me, so I will add you. Of course, if I do end up deleting you off of my friends list, and then you're like, oh wow, I'm back on the game, I'm not friends with Styx anymore, you can always just add me again, and then I'll just add you again. Like, it's not like I'm banning you. It's a very much a situation where it's like, hey, I need to make sure as many people are active in my friends list as possible. I got deleted, sad, damn. Guess you just have to re-add me then, Sirthos. Unfortunate. I forgot what my name is on Endfield. Red. By the way, whoever does add me, can y'all stop giving me these? Like, what is this? And thank you for following, Hazy Blossom. Welcome in. But yeah, I have too many of these. I'm kidding, probably still on there. I think you are. I think I've seen you. I didn't even send them to someone else. I can't. You can only send the ones you get yourself. You can't send the ones that people send to you. You can't. You just have to have them. You just have to have them. They just have to be there and just sit there. And now I have extra. I have even more. What the? It's a bunch of creatures. All of you. Creatures, creatures, creatures. Alright. Alright. We're walking away from that. I'm not gonna look at that. If I look at it for too long, there might be more that just appear out of nowhere. Like some indie horror film. Wait, really? It's a thing in OG Arknights, I think. Now I'm not sure. Yeah, I have no idea. Why does it feel like I'm constantly getting access cards from the daily and time thing? Because something is secretly giving them to everyone. But yeah, I sent you all the 7s. Wondered where they went. Yeah. They just sit there. Who 7 spam the old Arknights rite of passage? Indeed, apparently. I sent you 2 today for the memes. I see. Well, now I know who Valiant is. I'm out here just looking at it like, where do these keep coming from? Because Sirius sent me like 10 of them. And by the way, they only last 8 days. They only last 8 days once they're gifted to someone. We need a clue 7 emoji. That'd be really funny. Just the Endman being terrified of clue 7. Someone once sent me a 6 7s despite needing themselves. Bruh. Nah, you'll use them just fine, I believe. Maybe if they make it, the clue exchange only last 12 hours. Then I'll get them, who knows. Okay. You freaks. All of you. All of yous.
Still waiting for something?
I
Okay.
hate fools who like.
Wait, am I...
Prepped and ready to
There you
go.
go. Okay, so... There's no way for me to guess at all what Fangyi's gonna want, unfortunately. I sent you a friend request. Show you can accept if you want. Sure, why not? Do I even have anyone on my block list? No, I have no block players. Luma. I eat Ice Cube. Understandable. I also eat Ice Cube. I didn't realize you couldn't gift the 7 back. 07. Yeah, I can't. You all just sent me clue 7s, and I can't do anything with them. I have so many of them, I cannot possibly use even half of them. Assuming I get none, right? Assuming I myself get none, I can't even possibly use half of the ones that are in my inventory because y'all sent me like 20 of them. And I'm just here like, actually, I think I have another set. Okay, bro. One of the only times I wish I had a more animated model. Oh, hi, Fluorite. I didn't know you had a gift for me. Hello.
Here, a little gadget for you.
Nice. For the record, I sent 1. I think I used yours, Mouse. Yeah, can't figure out how to change my name. It was Valiant Con on the clock app, but you know my... but now you know my government name. That's just a funny thought. It's like, yeah. It's like, yeah, I accidentally just gave you my full government name. My social security number is in my tag handle, you know. What the Fluorite doing? Indeed. What the dog doing? I might have a few 7 too. You all of you. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna stop entertaining such things. Yes, don't forget your credit card and all your other information as well. Absolutely. Oh, I almost forgot. I almost forgot. I think this is fine. Yeah, I think this is left alone now. Could I add you? I play now almost every day, but sometimes I don't play at work days because of school. Yeah, that's totally fine, Yon. Yeah, so anyone who does want to add me and does not want to send me a bunch of Clue 7s, if you go to the card link it'll be in my bio or anything like that, there should be a Discord in there, and I have a gacha gaming channel, and I have pinned in that channel my user ID. So. That should make things relatively simple. Okay, thanks. Yes. You're very welcome, gamer. Ooh, that's unfortunate. I do not like that these are only like, what, 10% off or something? They have 13%? Rough. Do you have any 6 or 7? You little...
Push yourself too hard.
I think I have many 7s. Too many 7s. So many 7s. When people spam their 7s on you, you don't need your own, so you just continue the favor. I continued the favor, but you know what's the best part? Once everyone started spamming their 7s on me, I stopped getting them. I got like 1. I forgot about the stocks on Endfield. Yes. But yeah, so I only have 1 of my own here. And I'm just waiting now for one of... Look, I have to scroll! Every time I feel like I've recovered some of the mental damage from this. I walk in here, I look at it, and I'm like, I have to scroll just to look at my own Seska card. Like, what is this? All right, but I can send my own out. Let's go. I caught someone. Aha! See, this makes me proud. Hey, look, I managed to send mine out. And it was for good stuff too. Boom, 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 boom. Why not? There you go, Ryan. Valiant's got one down here too. Okay. Got another copy of Rossi. Should I continue maintaining the Rossi team or a Vaughn team? Up to you, whichever you want. You could probably get both to a really strong extent anyway, I would say. And welcome, Attic. I'm not sure... I don't want to pronounce the name in a way that is terrible, so... Oh, you do have me friend. I would not be surprised about such things. Purchase elastic goods, love that. Yeah, that's fine. I'll be able to do a lot of that stuff anyway. You can do a friendship review and judge people's interior. Dogs get diabetes, or is it a person thing? I think dogs can get diabetes. I think all diabetes is when you're, isn't it like an underproduction of insulin compared to what your body needs? Obviously there's different kinds, but like in a general sense, isn't that all it is? So I imagine dogs can get it too. I mean, dogs can get, all diabetes is bad. Well, of course, all diabetes is bad diabetes. I'm just saying that you can get, like, all diabetes is underproducing insulin in your body. Review of Valiancy challenge. I am going to go to Power Plateau, and I'm not going to entertain you cretins who keep sending me Clue 7, thinking it's funny. Yeah, it's either complete or partial insulin resistance and production, yeah. Which I imagine does probably get it. Can I add you? Of course. I don't know if you heard how I just mentioned how people can add me. You can find my UID in my Discord, which is linked in the card in my bio. Clue 7 is the new 6-7. I added a purple app emote specifically if you ever have 7TV. It's an animated emote that's just 8-9, which is that the only thing is to respond to anyone saying 6-7. That's all. That's the only purpose. There's no other purpose for it. It's just 8-9. And then for anyone with all that, Jan Jonas, welcome for the, or wait, what? Jan Jonas, thank you for the follow. I almost said welcome for the follow. How many pulls are we getting? I have 10 pulls, and I really want Fangyi. So, we're getting quite a lot of pulls. I'm on Asia. I'm not on Asia, unfortunately. So I don't think I will be able to add you. And you'd have to add me, because I don't try to add people.
We'll end this fight easily.
I wish you the best.
Since that would take, there would be a lot. Are you NA, EU, or Asia? NA. I'm on NA.
My prayer has ended. Veritas be with you. Simmer down. Who wants to float?
Any bitter flower? None. Got a fillet though. This enemy has to be one of the most annoying
Analyzing.
in these situations. And thank you for the follow, Alesha. Oh jeez.
My prayer has ended. Veritas be with you. Power shot.
There we go.
I
I think the shield enemies are worse. I think it's because I use Yvonne, so solidification just insta murders them. And I don't have to worry about much of anything. She dodges attacks like you dodge the egg allegations. Where are the egg allegations? What? What are the egg allegations? What even is that? Why don't you use towers for Lugan clears? Because they cost energy, and I'm lazy. I don't like sitting here and turning them all on and then turning them back off. Egg allegations? I've never seen you eat an egg. Exactly. I do like eggs, though. I like deviled eggs a lot. Eggs are a wonderful source of protein, and it's very easy to eat a lot of them. They are also a horrific source of cholesterol, though. So, be warned. You know what? Maybe my brain sometimes just doesn't work. Oh, that's unfortunate for you. Yeah.
Logic yields to none.
I see my units are continuing the tradition of ulting random units. Alright. Just watch as she face first eats concrete. Yes. She deserves it. For being a little twerp.
I'm feeling much better.
Okay, bro. You know what? Yeah, alright. See. I use Labatane, so it's a pain to break the shield. Honestly, fair. I hope I win the 50-50 on Fangyi or I'll cry. I also hope I win the 50-50. I'm so close to a 6-star guarantee, but I'm not anywhere close, of course, to a Fangyi guarantee. On OG Arknights, an operator type that can summon stuff. Hopefully Endfield would have that too. That'd be sick. That might be what Endman can do later, based on the prologue. I remember that being a thing.
Gathering data.
Okay, lady, can you sit still for like 2 seconds so I can get rid of you? Thank you. Oh, he didn't solidify. Oh no, he did. He just instantly got murdered. Okay. So it looks like we produce a 6-star. We need more 5s and 4s. I think you mean 4s and 5s, not 5s and 6s. I agree. I think we need some more 4-stars and 5-stars. But I think they're gonna add those on big updates, not on little updates, if that makes sense. I think they're gonna reserve patches for adding new 6-star characters, and then they're gonna add 4 and 5 stars when there's like large content updates. So like when 2.0 comes out is probably when we'll get more 4s and 5 stars.
I am fortunate to be in your company. Watch it. Don't get hurt.
At least that's like in my brain that would make sense. I don't know if that's abnormal what I just said. I'm also not at all dodging things. I think the new white-haired later is probably a 5-star. Maybe. How do you like the AAC in this game? I like the AAC. I like all of the factor stuff. Hey, get dunked on. Sticks, Dodge Lady, Max the Arlene. Don't blame her. What? And thank you for following, Alexander. Huge. Okay, haze-soaked ballista. I'm just waiting for bitter flower now. From this spot. At the current rate, it seems like a heavy 6-star focus game. All of the 4-stars are a part of one specific team. So I can imagine them just releasing another set of 4-stars as a team. Yeah, that's exactly what... Not like that thinking of like, oh, I think they'll put them out as a team, but I just think they're going to put out a bunch of 4 and 5 stars at once. Whenever they want more. You know what I mean? I don't think it's going to be based on... I don't think you're going to slowly put them in. It seems like the individual releases are definitely reserved for the more like... I don't know if like impactful is the word, but like the characters that are... You know. Also, no bitter flower again. That one unit is the only unit in the game that drops bitter flower, by the way. That shield unit. Which is why you only need 10 of it, because it's rare and it's difficult to get. But it's annoying. Is there a way to end these early? Well, no, I might as well just get all the materials, because I can use them for crafting and stuff later. Go. And a reset. Be nice to start seeing a new 4-star with each banner. Maybe.
Who's the wise guy looking for fight? I wish you the best of fortune. A frigid output. Wow.
Oh, that's the wrong unit. I guess just prioritize closeness. Yeah, I have a lot of units that kind of mess that shield guy up, so. Because Gilberta's lift also completely messes his stuff up. Unfortunate.
I offer my all shall mend.
This time I saved one of them. When it's tangtang, you know, you kind of just gotta let things happen.
List subject. But this was cut.
Please actually target the one I want. Cool.
One more shot. Power shot. Ready to blast. Go, Frosty.
Dang. No bitter flower still.
We'll end this fight easily. Gathering data. Scared him just like that. Riding the top. One more shot. Power shot. Feel the chill. Ready. I offer my all shall
At least the name is fitting, I guess. What, the name of it being bitter flower?
Gathering data. One more shot. Power shot.
Makes you bitter farming for it, true. So I think we're probably going to see Rhodes Island next. Rhodes Island. I don't know much about that other than what I remember seeing it read in certain files. That's like where the OG game takes place, right? Is it? Or is it just related? I saw it just referenced a lot when I read, like, because I read some of like, I think Surtur's files as well. Something like that. It's the main faction in the OG game. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, it's a faction. I thought it was a location. That probably makes more sense.
Who's the wise guy looking for fight? I wish you the best of fortune. Prayer, Veritas be with you. Feel the chill. That's the start of it. We are united beyond the need for words. Awesome. Can we do it again?
Again? No bitter flower? Holy crap. How many of these have I done? I'm just looking for a single drop of one item. It's a pharmaceutical company. Okay, cool.
Feel the chill. Fully energized. Let's get icy.
It's actually originally no reason for me to go into that, but yes. Alright.
Feel the chill.
Cool. It's absolutely what I tried to do.
Prayer, Veritas be with you. Much better.
Nice. So, when you pull Fangyi, guess we won't be seeing any Yvonne anymore, huh? I don't know. We'll have to see. Because, I mean, it's like, clearly I still have the character super built. And then if contingency contract requires several characters, then I'm of course going to be using a full Yvonne team. If anything, it might cause me to make it so that the Fangyi team can be used at the same time as my Yvonne team. And that Warframe of Vampire from OG is the current leader. Okay.
A frigid output. Feel the chill. I offer my computing power. Shall mend. Wow, you can actually do that. One more shot. A frigid output.
They have no right to make bitter flower a common item. I'm sorry, what? It's a common item that has a drop rate of like 1 in 10. Like, what is this? What is this thing's drop rate? I just accidentally wasted that one sign. Yeah, that's why I went in Abyss style game mode to release, so I can build other teams so I feel bad about not using my old one. Yeah, like stuff. Yo, are you on the purple app? Yes, I am, and thank you for the follow, Mr. Milligram. Milligram. Oh. You want to post up for a meal return? I have no idea.
Feel the chill. I'm feeling much
Be interesting.
better. List subject violations. Got you in sight.
I don't really know much about her, so I'd be curious. There we go. And then another one.
Gathering data.
I'll try this guy out.
Feel the chill. Wants to flow. Ready to
Please.
fly.
You Breton.
Break 'em up real good.
Prison for ya. Power shot. Power shot. Power shot. Power shot.
Mount the hair.
beyond the need for one. I offer my all shall men feel the
Whoops.
chill. One more shot.
Suck him out permanent in ooh, can't figure out what I'm doing wrong. I don't know either. I know I'm past that point. I don't know why you'd be stuck though.
Prayer has Veritas be with you. One more shot. Yay. One more shot.
I just realized they missed Yvonne and Levitain having synergy. If only for the fact that Yvonne surely has an ice cream dispenser. True.
Frigid output.
We call that emotional synergy.
One more shot. I offer my computing. All shall men. Jedi Endfield. We are united beyond the need for words.
I'm gonna find whoever decided to drop right on that bitter flower. Alright, I'm gonna find them. And I'm just gonna have a talk. Moral support, indeed.
Analyzing. Offer my all shall mend.
Thank you for following, Leslie. Welcome in. Enemies are all above my level cap. I always try to keep my aspiration level at max, so I may have to drop it. That's a totally fine thing. It happens. If you aren't willing or can't upgrade your current team, then just drop your aspiration level down temporarily. It's very... sometimes it just happens. Don't claim rewards. Activate. Okay, now I can't get any more rewards. Wow, that's crazy. Wait, did I get it and just not notice? Please? No, I got fillets before I got all the bitter flower. That's insane. That's actually crazy. Your boy is doing research. Okay, I found it. Kind of. Found a place. Turns out, it was the wrong enemy. It wasn't the wrong enemy. I've seen it drop before. It's just apparently that it has horrible, stuff. Oh, yay, found you from the clock app as Malacra. Oh, cool. Well, welcome in. You can still run it for drops, just won't get essences. No, all mob drops are lowered too. If I recall correctly. It's not that the drops don't exist, it's that the chances are lowered. Which makes it no longer worth it to try and forcibly farm it out. Especially if the chances are already bad. Like they are on that one. Okay. There's one. Is there another shield guy over here? Yeah, there he is.
Gathering data. Sanitize the corruption. I offer my Veritas be with you. One more shot. Victory is ours. Time for a selfie. Yeah, we can now.
It would be funny if it dropped immediately, but it didn't. Okay, didn't drop here either. There's another one right here.
A frigid output.
Gonna head out. Have a good stream. You have a great day as well, Catboy. Thank you for hopping in.
One more shot. Offer my computing power. My prayers have
Okay,
been
not
answered.
there either. There's another one further in.
I'm also quite the combat expert.
Yeah, that won't be worth it. I know there's 2 on the mountainside pass. Okay. Falling. Should be right in here. There it is. Oh, is this 2? No, it's just 1.
Sanitize.
What are you looking for? I'm getting bitter flower from these shield units.
Fireworks for you. Hey, let's flip the world.
Oh, maybe it dropped? That might be it.
I offer my all shall mend. Was it my turn? Victory is ours.
Is it?
Time for a selfie.
Yeah, let's go. Bitter flower, finally. After 12 attempts today. You get that thing to drop. It drops 1 time. And given, or sorry, that's not 12 attempts. That was 13. Because you can only do the, you can do the alluvium 9 times before it starts dropping the drop rates. And then after that, you just got all that stuff. Ugh. Rough. Okay. Hollow aggregate, I know where I can get. Raker Beast Longfur, I also know where I can get. So, let's first look for... Actually, it's literally right in the same spot. Kinda. Let's first handle my eco farm over here. With my, fire buckle and all that stuff. Because I think fire buckle's almost full, and then once it is full, it gives me a little recipe upgrade, which is nice, even if I don't get ore barrel. Oh, do I still need tart peppers? Might be worth it to get rid of the tart pepper plot. I don't need them anymore. Yeah, I don't need them anymore. Okay. I'll probably get rid of the tart pepper plot and replace it with more citron. Gardening stream. True. Oh, you guys don't like gardening? Hmm? You'd hate it when I play Stardew Valley, then. I love me some farming. Just petting my cat, watering my cat. Farming, fishing. As one knows, it is customary to get the legend in spring. Arknights flower field, indeed. Let's hope that they can realize what's up. Yeah, nice. Lovely. Now I'll go to the middle so they can start in their own areas. Yeah, I do it about twice as fast. So. Very interesting. Also, I totally forgot that I'm supposed to pick those up, but it's fine. I'm actually super, super close to the fire buckle. Falling. Alright. Now, do I go for hollow aggregate first, or do I go for my Wuling stuff first? I hope the updates are the farms a little, but I'm not sure what they can do with it. Yeah, I think it's a little interesting. I don't know either, really. What is this? Oh, daily. Gotcha. I'm gonna teleport here. And the second I teleport in, I should be in a pretty good spot to drop my inventory off, and then I will immediately start trying the other stuffs. Water spout is something that I need. It's over here, I think. Yeah. Oh. I had a tiny little stutter. Oh yeah, okay, I have to go around the other way. After I get rid of you guys. You can update it or just take it out, wouldn't really change anything else. I mean, I think it's just to give a little extra thing you can do. Like, because realistically, there's no need to do the farming at all. Anyone who doesn't want to interact with it can just completely ignore it, right? It doesn't feel like a forced thing. It doesn't feel like something you have to do. To be honest, it's not even, like, optimal necessarily to do it, because you get so many of the ginseng, like, meat stews from just gifts from operators. So for any content you would ever need it for, you get enough from gifts anyway that you can completely ignore the farming system. It's just there to be an extra thing to, like, you know, get food, or if you want to just, if you like doing those kinds of tasks, it's there for you to do it.
I offer my computing power. He who suffers
I don't see it as like something, I don't think it's something they should have to make necessary. I also don't think it would be a good idea to try to make it necessary. I could see ways to make it more interesting.
FYI, I'm also
Maybe
quite
make
the
it a little bit
combat
more
expert.
involved and make it so it can give you some cool stuff. Like maybe a medal or something, so that people have a way to like flex, like, hey, look at how good I am at handling farming. You know? Or make it so that the farming materials can be sold for like a premium of stock bills, so that you have like an incentive to actually go out of your way to farm that stuff if you are like underproducing in your factory. There's a lot of ways that they can make it interesting. Now let's go right down here. Alrighty. Scorch flies or scorch bugs.
Who's the wise guy looking for a fight? I wish you the best of gathering data. Rising the tide! Was it my turn?
Yeah, the drop rates on these are pretty atrocious too. The only reason that they can even like put these the amount that they have for the glow bulb, the only reason they can put this amount for the water lamp glow bulbs is just because of how many there are. The drop rate on it is not good. Not good at all. Oh, look at that. So I'm halfway there. I could probably. Oh wow, you don't actually have to. That's interesting. The glow bulbs. Yes, the glow bulbs. Making the outposts buy the farming stuff would make it way worth it. Yeah, like if it was like a premium of like you would get like each plant gave like a chunk of stock bills, then it would be nice. Because then someone who is like not as factory oriented and is fine with just doing a little menial task each day instead would get a lot of benefit from that. And then you could also, you know, it operates stuff for like some people like to treat gacha games kind of like an RPG at times, or they're like, hey, like I want to try and play it in this specific way, or I want to challenge myself to do this, and it operates on that stuff. Animal Crossing style, just put a stack of gold in a hole and wait until it becomes a tree. Yes. Quill beasts, where do we get these? Oh, it's you guys. Oh, you are a creature. There's no alluvium with you. I just have to hunt you down, don't I? Yeah. Okay. Well, in the valley, I already know where one of you is. Ah, yes, my abomination. But let's see. Just go in the cave next to you. Look.
A wayward fallen one roams. A frigid
Wait, doesn't that cave only spawn them once?
One more shot.
But you couldn't use the regular stuff because of infinite loops for buffalo and other stuff.
Phew! Victory is ours.
I don't know what you
Time
mean.
for a selfie.
Oh, yeah, but they could do like Fire Buckle, for example, which is only gained from foraging. You can't put Fire Buckle on that stuff. Oh, there's more water lamps. Nice. I didn't realize you guys were here.
He who suffers today is not.
Maybe there's even more in this area, but I just didn't check. No drop, unfortunately. I'm still going to murder all of you as witnesses.
One more shot. Best thing I've done today. Tweety Bomb looks a little nervous. That
Yeah, I
one's
think there's like
probably
2
a
3 in the
naughty big
Hulu cave.
bad.
What's the Hulu cave? I'm gonna have to have one of y'all tell me where that is. 'Cause I'm gonna have forgotten about it. I think there was a cave where there was a few of them related to a chest, but I thought that they were annihilated once the chest is gone.
Who's the wise guy looking for fight?
I didn't know they like
Fire
stayed
support,
around
hot
and respawned.
ready. Hey,
Okay, looks like there's nothing crazy in here. Maybe in this cave. Here. The one up there. It was literally where you were back then. Okay. The secret cave. I see. Or make the buff flower worth 1 and just dump a whole bunch at a time. I mean, some materials are already like that. I'm gonna see if there's any more water lamps in here. Oh, it's the one back here. Oh. So, when you said Hulu Cave, my brain thought of the streaming service Hulu, and I thought you were saying something memey, and like, oh, it's the Hulu Cave, and because of some reason unbeknownst to me. But, no, you just meant that it is literally a cave called the Hulu Cave. Okay. That is understandable. Is this going to give me a single drop? It is going to give me a single drop. Cool. Alright, Hulu Cave. Hey, this is where the... Is this not where the chest is? It is where the chest is. Oh, they spawn without the chest. Oh, cool. That's fair, Lamo. Yeah, I just completely, like... I didn't write it off, but I was like, well, I need to figure out what the Hulu Cave is now.
I offer my computing.
All shall mend. One more shot.
A frigid sanitize. The
Oh, wait for both of you to be right in front of me. Wow, I've never misled you. Misled you. My feelings. You lie as you breathe. Heading out too. Have a good day, all. Have a good day, mouse. Oh dang, I didn't dive fast enough. I would never. You would always. The day you don't mislead me is when I have to assume.
Victory is ours.
Turn down operator voices a
Time
bit.
for a selfie.
Are the operator voices a bit too loud for y'all?
What I like to hear.
Oh. I think it's because we're in a cave. If you're talking about right now. Because it makes their voices echo. Seems fine on my end. I think it's because we were in a cave. How do I make you talk again while we're out here? Because when you're in a cave, all the voices in the game echo. So why not a green streaming service? Look, it'd be like that.
We'll end this
A
fight
frigid
with
outlet.
Let me look.
Power shot. Wow, you can actually do that?
I could turn it down slightly. I won't turn it down much, though. Yeah, I'll turn down the 9. But yeah, for the most part, I think the most of what made that loud was probably it echoing inside of the cave. Let me... Hey, ice keeps lovely. Feel like I know that individual. A lot of people choose super wild names for themselves in gacha games, and it makes it really hard for me to tell if there's any, like, if I actually, if it, like, oh, is this person someone I know? I have no idea. I just have to be like, okay, do I play this safe or not? Not people I know personally, but people I recognize from, like, you know, the chatterings and stuff. Yeah, so we got some cool beast stuff there. The Wuling farm is a thing. Oh, I almost forgot cartilage bits. So there's an energy alluvium that I can get that from. For sure. I'll probably do the Raker long beast fur first, though. I think. Raker beast long fur. Oh, Lemao. For some reason, I was like, oh, it's a zipline. I have to get on my zipline to go to it. No, it's just this. It's one of these guys. Oriasan?
Tweety Bomb
It
looks
jumped.
a little nervous. The frigid outside. Logic yields to none. We are united beyond the need for words.
Yeah, get dunked on. Nerd.
Their test be with you. Ready to go, Frosty? Hey, all thanks to my brilliant.
Alright, and then we can go over to, where is that? Chamber of Stockade. There we go. Nice. Let's go this way. Oh.
Be extra
Sorry, buddies.
careful. That enemy look he who's analyzing. Finish.
Have you gone on top of the big water wheel? Yes, I have, I believe. I've gotten all the rewards up there. I've got 100% exploration. So I went up there for all the files and everything. And I found the guy like sleeping up there.
Victory is ours. Time for a selfie. Yeah, we can now.
Yes, I've managed to find all, unless there's more now, I have found all 333 files. And I've also found all the like chests and Arlen and stuff. Captain Manual. Hey, let's go, Thornyazen. Are there more breaker beasts than 2? Yeah, okay. Nice, I had a hard time when I did that. With that when I did that? Oh, yeah, I mean, it took a little bit, but it was mostly fine. There's another frog in the northern area from the stockade. Yeah, there's a frog. There should be a frog right here. Right here, I think. Or is there? I thought there was. Is this what you're talking about? Right here. And then there should be one in Wuling too. That's further north, I think. Further north down the path? Okay. Yeah, down this path, right? This one. I think I'm remembering now. Because this was a boss, wasn't it? Or like it was like a little quest enemy. Almost. Oh, is it not? Either I went to the wrong place or... Yeah, okay. I'm just making my way to Ule now. I guess that one doesn't respawn. Yeah, probably not. There's one up here, though. I remember. Walking down this path. I don't remember if that one respawns, though. I remember y'all telling me it was like a boss or something. I guess this one doesn't respawn either. It's odd that it doesn't respawn. It wasn't a boss, or at least it didn't give me anything crazy good. If it was. It just existed. What an odd creature. Alright, went in there.
Your boss is here.
Oh, there you are. There's one. It camouflaged. I need more water.
Wow, you can actually do that? Get eyes who loves to float. FYI, I'm also quite the combat expert.
Now I drink more water. Make sure you all hydrate as well. Lovely. I know where to get pyromancers, I think. Or I know where to find one very easily. Which is in Valley 4. There is an energy livium right here.
Who's the wise guy looking for fight? I wish you the best
In
of
this
fortune.
one, I have turrets. Because in Valley 4 I had the extra energy, and I made this a while ago. I think I made this when I was farming for Yvonne's essences. And then I think all I did was replace some of them when the new patch dropped because I was curious how it would work. It turned out to be quite good. It legit just has a bunch of water that shoots them into fire. And it works. Some get stuck like this, but there you go. If you're AFK, it doesn't really matter too much, but I'm not AFK, so if it takes a while, I'll just finish it up myself. There's the pyromancer that I need.
A frigid output. Simmer down. Wants to float. Have fun floating. Power shot. Prayer, Veritas be with you. Feel the chill.
Do I see green? I do. I think I've got it done though.
Logic yields to none. Power shot. Pew. Tap. Fireworks for you. They show lethal intent. Riding the time for the chance.
Thank you. These guys do actually hurt, but though. Especially given how much of a level deficit there is. Let me pull this up. There we go. Cartilage bit. Nice. Now I need hollow aggregate. And oh, the red jade ginseng. Red jade ginseng. Up here. More farming, gamers. Today's a relatively chill day. After the farming, I might use some of my energy just to stock up on the talent upgrade materials. Because, for example, or I don't know if I want to stock up on T creds, because you get a lot when a patch starts.
I offer today's dialogue.
I also technically already have Perlica and Gilberta at like really good levels. And then the only other character I'm thinking of putting in there is either Ivanna or Antle, right? Depending, of course. Well, no, never mind. I could just put Akakuri for the SP. Don't forget to get enough money as well. That's what I mean, T creds. I'm just thinking, I'm like, you get a ton of T creds when the expansion drops. Or sorry, when the patch drops. So I'm like, how many do I really need?
For today's dialogue.
I don't want to overshoot it. I have almost 300k now. Versus 150 almost protahedrons. There's also the element of you need like 400k just to level a character to level 90. Well, yeah. That's another thing, level up materials wise. Let me see what I'm looking at too.
Am I looking up?
Are any of you level 1 still? You are. So if I autofill you, it costs 3 of those. And if I were to autofill you, costs 23 of those. 40 to 60. If I were to autofill you, costs 48. So I'm looking at needing slightly more, but I should almost immediately be able to get her to level 60. This also is not accounting for rewards I'm getting from other events up until when she comes out. So I should be good, because I also have Dejong doing it. So I should be able to get her at least to level 60 immediately. And then I'm gonna be real with y'all. I can get multiple characters up to level 90, I think.
Over the battle plan once more.
With this. Maybe not multiple to level 90. I could definitely get one to level 90 very, very easily though.
Operator Perlica. Come on.
I don't have someone to reference, but I definitely can in terms of level up materials get to that point. So maybe more T creds. Could be good. Why not? Represent about 5 minutes. Yeah, but first, before we worry about any of that, oh, let's monitor my progress on my thing here. Okay, Farium is almost at a high point, so we're gonna do as we do best and alter our factory midway through. In which, I need to turn you on. Nope, wait. What? Oh. It's the unloader that needs to be turned on. Yeah, there we go. I don't really care, nor am I too worried about that. Rocket. Yeah, all that good stuff. Alright, this should be good. This should be fine.
Entering core AIC area.
Sheer Knight. Do I want to make some extra gear? Probably not. I'll be fine. Because the components, I'll need extra Sheer Knight later anyway. It might actually be worth it as well to establish a couple of extra, like, pre-made Forge of the Sky setups. Because the thing with you know, these, right, Forges of the Sky, they're almost completely self-sufficient. The only thing that they sometimes need is the dust. But in this case, like, look, this is putting out extra dust, even. This one is. What game is this? This is Arknights Endfield. But yeah, so these are self-sufficient, except for some of them which pull dust out. Like, this one pulls dust out. But it also puts in extra. So I'm like, yeah. It's a little... The way I have it set up is kind of goofy, but I don't mind it too much. It's more compact and usually better than having them all in a line, which is what I used to have. Which I pulled this design. I saw someone do something like this on Twitter, and so I basically just, like, altered it a little bit. Not much, I don't think. Maybe I did. Maybe it's way less efficient than theirs. Who knows? But I basically just tried to build it myself. So it should be decent. It's good enough. The only thing I'd miss out on is the Forge of the Sky, which if I've got it blueprinted, I can just wait until the stuff launches and I get the AIC upgrade and all that good stuff. It'll be fine. Alright. Either way, let's go to our ginseng. And as such, our rice and all that good stuff. Okay. Let's harvest. You be harvesting. Nice. Is that one empty? It is. It's so interesting how certain units will just decide that they're like, I can't do anything, so I just stop, even if there's stuff to do. And then this is the guy who's super overcharged for stuff, right? For seeds. Yeah, this is the one with the crazy seed prices, because that's insane. Okay. Let's see how close I am now. Yeah, I'm about halfway between these two, so. The main other thing here that I need then is the hollow aggregate, which we get from false wings, which spawn at a very, very specific energy alluvium. The energy alluvium is the one in the Elo's ring. A single false wing spawn, I think. It's cute how the other party members try to help, but besides collecting drops, they do next to nothing but look pretty. I mean, their basic attacks deal damage, which is nice. Like, they can help with that. But yeah, for the most part, they kind of just stand there and look pretty, and I don't blame them for that. It's good enough. Like, look at her. Look at her. There is not a single way on this planet that you could possibly look at this and go, I'm dissatisfied with this experience. Look at her. Now you're just dancing and everything. You got Tangtang playing with bubbles. You know, Jaihe's praying. All that good stuff. It's great. They're just all just hanging out, having a good time. Where am I going? What am I doing?
Hey.
I need to recalibrate my brain for a second. I'll aggregate. This way. Put a pickaxe in their hands and let them work in the mines. No. Gilberta emoting is worth the AI party members not doing much else. Yeah, absolutely. Hard agree. This way. I don't think there's much travel I can do on ziplines to this spot. Because I think in this zone I've pretty much maxed out the ziplines, right? Oh no, I'm not even close. I could do way more ziplines in this area. Probably should. I should set up a zipline right here. That then oversees this, so I can just hop down, right? Does that make sense? And then so it hits there. It's not possible to hit there. Maybe, wait, if I come out from this angle, it could. But it also wouldn't be very close, now would it? This is like the furthest in this direction I can get it. Pog mains assemble. I am unfortunately not a Pog main, but I do think he's great. He's super sick. Yes. Welcome in. Ano Tatsu, I believe. Trying to make sure I pronounce that correctly. Alright, so we got a zipline tower here. Where is energy? There we go. I forgot this wasn't Wuling. I've been spoiled. It's been a minute since I've had to sit down and ziplines or anything in this area.
One more shot. All shall mend. Wow, you can actually do that? FYI, I'm also quite the combat expert. Now that was a satisfying fight.
Relatable, yes.
Veritas has graced this battlefield.
Alright, let's make sure. So we have the one that goes up here. Which this one is in a fun spot. This is like a super good zipline location, by the way. Once you finish this quest and you can move the crates out of the way, you can put a zipline here and look. It goes in that direction, in this direction, in this direction. It just goes all over this section of the map. It's great. These Uranite power lines spoiled me so much, I haven't even bothered with Valley stuff since getting to Wuling. Honestly, that's fair. That's fair. I can't blame you. I cannot possibly blame you for that.
We'll end this fight easily.
I wish you a frigid output.
Was it my turn? Opening spotted. Power. Our little guy here's got some serious skills.
So wonderful. I offer my
Could I AFK this? Yes. Do I want to? Not really. Here's our fall swings. I need at least one of you to drop something, please. No hollow actor here for me.
Right in time for the cheap move. Power shots. Opening spotted. Simmer down. Wow, you can actually do that? Hoit. Locked in too. Simmer down. Who wants to flow? Ready to blast.
Here you go. I just. Then boom, and now I'm gonna dive.
One more shot.
I need to be very careful that I don't accidentally claim the rewards. No, let's not do that. There you go.
This fight easily.
I wish you
Being able to make a preset route on ziplines would be so cool. Imagine setting a route like a train in a Satisfactory game and one button pushing to travel anywhere. It'd be cool if they added specific stuff to do that. I like that ziplines kind of like make you like have to, you know, look around and traverse. But I think it'd be cool if you could set up a separate device maybe to do that. Because I mean, we already have 2 different types of ziplines. So why not add a one that provides, maybe it's faster, but it has a predetermined long route. I don't know. Like it requires a certain setup beforehand, but is a little bit faster or can turn midway, that kind of thing. Almost like a rail system.
Veritas be with you. Wow, you can actually do that?
That way there's a bit of a trade-off of not being able to stop at all midway, but you get to your destination faster.
Watch it, don't get hurt.
That was really unfortunate timing, by the way. It hit me as I was throwing out my extra stuff. Give me a gym button factory where I travel from one spot to the next. I don't know what a gym button factory is.
He who suffers today is not among us. Got scared? Yep. A frigid output. Power shot. Awesome. Power Can we do it again? Offer my computing power. With you. Pull up something even bigger. One more shot.
Okay, I think that's a hollow aggregate.
One more shot.
No, it's not. Please? Yes, hollow aggregate. Nice. I imagine this is not the intended way to farm this stuff out, by the way. Maybe it is, I don't know. But like, you're probably meant to do it over time and just be like, hey, I'm just gonna slowly get this, you know, get the stuff going. Jim Button is just a really old TV show. Gotcha. I don't know a lot of older TV stuff. I don't even know a lot of TV stuff from when I was younger. Unless it was on like the free channels you could get by like, you know, jerry-rigging like a satellite or something. What even is happening? Oh, it's automatically collecting.
We'll end this fight easily.
Yeah, I remember watching like, I don't know, there were some shows that were like nightmare fuel in the middle of the night
My heart rejoices
that I'd sneak to watch on like a little box TV show. Well, Fangyi will be the next banner when everyone pulled Rossi. Yeah, that's such a funny thing, Phaethon. Like, honestly, I don't mind because it's like, you know, the banner's so long too that I think people will still be able to get her pretty easily if they want her. Getting copies is not going to happen for those people, but I personally don't care about copies, and I don't think most people should. No hollow? Yeah, no hollow. I have 2 temples. I think I have somewhere in the realm of like 40, almost 50 pulls myself. But the pretty pictures, I love the pretty pictures, but I don't love them as much as I love getting new characters. Like, as lovely as the pretty pictures are, and if I accidentally happen to get them, then I really enjoy the pretty pictures. But when it comes to like actually playing the video game, I really prefer having a character.
I wish you a frigid output.
And to be honest, even in games when copies like make the character stronger, I'm not too big on copies. Because I mean, they do make it stronger in this game, but it's not to such an exaggerated extent. But like even in like Genshin, when I used to play it, I didn't really want any of the other stuff. Rossi pretty pictures with the money. Look, understandable. Same dude, fair. Yeah, like I'd rather have a new character than have one character be like 20 or 30% stronger. Just trying to get rid of my ult.
You can actually do that? Analyzing. Power, I show lethal intent. My prayer, Veritas be with you.
This guy's gonna be wiped out the second I get my thing. There we go. I just realized after like a week you can swim in Wula. Arknights has scarred me. That's so funny. Yes. Okay, here, let me see. How many pulls do I have exactly? Yeah, so I have, I think that's like 48 pulls because I have one of the pulls you get from the bond things too. Something like that. Because I have almost 49 pulls now. I just fell in love with Rossi at first sight, not planning to pull dupes besides potential future Lapland reconvener. Fair enough. For me, Rossi's like a character who I saw and I really, really, really thought was cool, but also I did not want to jeopardize my pulling of Fangyi in order to get her. Like, just straight up. It's why I was willing to put so many pulls into Rossi, but never had the intention of going to the guarantee. Unless Fangyi was a 1.3 character. If Fangyi was a 1.3 character, I would have absolutely gone all in on Rossi, and I would have gotten to the point of, like, I would have been able to guarantee her. After the rebates and everything, and the weekly stuff, I would have definitely been able to. Rebate pulls or whatever you call them. I have enough pulls left over for my initial spending on Rossi for Fangyi, so all is well on my part besides the wallet. You see that? Yeah, I'm free to play, so I have a finite number of pulls that I could possibly obtain.
A frigid outlet. Awesome. Can we do it again?
Which I like that. I also fully respect the like. Ah yes, I like this cute, you know, anime character. I will spend. Totally respect it. I know a lot of people who are very into that, and I don't mind. I just have the most fun playing free play. It is an exercise in restraint, though, because I definitely am not in a situation where I should be spending money on it anyway. It's like, ah yes, but the temptation is there always.
List subject violation. Feel the chill. Ready. Who's the wise guy looking for a fight? I wish you the best of fortune.
That's how they get you. You spend money once and never stop. Yeah, depending on the individual, but most of the time that is how they get you. Is that they offer something that's like really, really enticing and like really, really affordable, and then you continuously are like, well, I already spent this much money, so I might as well spend this much. And you know, I think that it can cause problems, but as long as you maintain a certain level of restraint, I think it's fine. If you spend, like, if you only play free-to-play gacha games, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna allocate myself, you know, a certain amount of my disposable income to spend on it, then I think it's totally fine. At the end of the day, it's a leisure activity. Plenty of people spend money going to, like, arcades or all that stuff.
Veritas be with you.
I highly respect free-to-play players. I can't imagine with the monthly passes on most games I play. Yeah, I mean, I just, you know, it's a very management based, lots of resource management, I guess, between your sanity and like all that stuff, because you can't like refresh or anything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Without the ability to refill or refresh my sanity, I do have to manage it kind of carefully, because if I overextend, I lose out on a lot of stuff. It's also why I refuse to spend non-expiring sanity, because if a doomsday comes up and I suddenly am like, I really need this sanity for something, then I can use it right then and there. And I will have, like, you know, however many hundreds or thousands of sanity I've saved up over the time. My only rule is one free-to-play spending at a time. What? Oh, okay. You only spend on one account at a time? That makes sense. Oh, it's still going.
We'll end this fight easily.
One more.
I wish you
I think. Maybe two more.
One more shot.
I don't remember one more. So I think I'm done 8 times so far. If that wasn't the 9th, I think it was the 8th. Ball swings, please give me some hollow aggregate. 2, if possible. Nope. Okay, won't be 2. Maybe 1. 0. Alright, cool. Yep. Today's been a day for drops. I mean, who has all their gachas up and spending on all of them at the same time? That's an endeavor. Look, if someone's got that, like, whew. At that point, that's like buying streaming services. And you know what? Respect to you. Like, if you have the ability to do that without like bankrupting yourself, understandable. Enjoy your gaming.
We are united beyond the need for words. Wow. List subject via Gatsumi sight. Relations. Passion supercharged. Get ice.
Yeah, it's not really gonna need to do anything, am I? There you go. There we go. Yeah, so that was the last one of that. Okay. Well, unfortunate. How many hollow aggregate did I get? Oh, not many. Oh, well, actually, no. I got a little bit. I think I had 11. So I got 5. So the drop rate is not that atrocious. Getting 5 from 9 attempts, and then each of the attempts spawns 3 false swings. So it's a 5. So it's about 20%-ish percent chance based on that. In DC Dark Legion, I was in a league with a whale who dropped like 2.5k a month. That is wild. Wild behavior. Oh, I think I saw a thing of there being more Raker Beasts somewhere. In Southeast Wooling. Let's see. southeast of this. What's up with that one? I don't understand. I still don't understand why I want to add an 8th gacha to my roster at the end of this month. Yeah, I really cycle them around. Let me make sure. Okay. I have properly taken a look out at that stuff. So I've been between them at the moment. Oh wait, I started Genshin about a month or so ago. Then 7 Deadly Sins came out, so I've been between them at the moment. Gotcha. Okay. That's understandable. Okay, so it looks like, for the most part, that is done for now. And then now I have to kind of plan out. See, they kind of fucked my shit up. Because I don't know what materials we're getting from this operator progression event. Actually, I'm pulling back up the thing. 1 second. Pretty much done with Endfield, who Honkai Star Rail, CCC, and Infinity Nikki based on dailies now. Okay, basically on dailies now. Gotcha. Okay. Let me. Okay. So here we have all this stuff. Let me look for real quick the progression experience improvements. Okay. I want to know what this operator progression booster event is specifically. I need to know what they say here. So, added ways to obtain sanity. That's fine. More sanity usage permits. Cool. More sanity usage permits. Cool. It upgraded the event. Okay. So here's the only thing they have to say about this. Added operator progression booster event. By reaching progression goals, such as leveling up operators and weapons, and upgrading skills and talents, you can receive back plenty of progression materials, including Proto Prism, Advanced Combat Record, Arm Sets, and T-Creds. If these goals have already been met when the event begins, you can claim the corresponding rewards directly. Cool. And this is available after release of the patch. So, for those of us who have already been leveling up, we should get a huge influx of materials. My issue is,
I'm definitely not ignoring the errors.
I don't know if it's an even amount of materials.
Need of rest. Well then, let us reboot
So,
this process once more.
Here, let's chuck back here for a second. I'm assuming that's for one team, not all characters. Yeah, I don't think it's for all characters. It's probably like the other event. How long is the next banner gonna stay for? Dad Milk. Wonderful name. Also, it says 35 days. And a rerun banner starts 28 days after it starts. So a week before it ends, there's a rerun banner that's gonna start. Thank you for the follow, Dead Milk. But, here. Also, another thing. Gamers. Maybe it's just me, but I think you're not in too bad of a spot if you don't get Fangyi's weapon. If you have Oblivion. She might be based on will damage though. That's the unfortunate thing. So you'd lose out on a lot of main stat, which would suck. But you'd at least have some pretty good other stuff. There's also this one, but this one's more of like a healing thing. But the actual effect on Oblivion is actually really nice. If only she was an elect. Ah! Intellect is probably her secondary stat, though. Do you think you'll do NTE? The gacha system looks really good. I think I'll play it when it comes out. I don't know if I'm gonna have fun with it or not. I'll have to play it first. I don't know. I have a hard time looking at a game's like trailers and stuff and going, ah yes, I will have fun playing this game. It's more like I look at it and I'm like, okay, this looks pretty cool. I'll try it out. And I didn't have like beta access or anything. I didn't sign up for any of that, so all that good stuff. Let me think to myself. Or not think to myself. Let me look. Do you like Sims / GTA? I like Grand Theft Auto. Yeah. I played I think it was San Andreas and GTA 5. I also used to play, there was like an old Sims game, like SimCity, or not SimCity. It wasn't the one where you build a city, it was the one where you live as like a sim you create, as like a character you created in the city. Oblivion looks to be quite alright, yeah, and there's always the battle pass option as well. Weapons should be fine for me. Yeah, for sure, because for her battle pass, you don't even have to pick between her or another character. I thought they were going to make it so that it would also include the weapons from Lavatane and Gilberta's battle pass. But they didn't, so it's legitimately, you literally don't, like, there's not even a selection chest, because the selection chest only has one option, at least from what I could tell. So it's like, you know, you might as well just grab the weapon out. Unless, I guess, you just want to collect the chest because it looks pretty. This game definitely looks fun, but how are they going to say ZZZ is a goober game? Well, because it is, but also a lot of these games can appeal to that at the same time. One of these games does not, like, I'm gonna be real with you, alright? ZZZ, the animation, it's jiggly. it is. So is the animations in this game. Not to the same extent, though. Some of the poses, though, that's suspicious. That's an interesting decision to make. I'm unsure as to why this is the way they're like, hey, let's show how the gear looks. I don't know if this comes from something else, but it's like, especially Yvonne, because you'll have like characters like Gilberta. It's like, okay, that's cute. She's sitting on her broom. Ardelia, she's pretty much standing normally. So is Lavatane. And then you just have Yvonne, who's doing this. Which I thought was really funny. The selection chests from 1.1 also include the weapons from 1.0, so 1.2s might include the 1.0 weapons. Oh, I didn't know that because I've never opened any of them. Ooh, is so much more of a...
That one's probably a
Arknights? I don't really know about that one. To be honest, I don't think any of them are like actual, like the idea of that. I also just opened my 1.1 just to check this out. Oh, funny. All right, thank you for your sacrifice. I have the SIGs of all the characters I have already anyway. Okay, gotcha. Well, you know, it'd be like that. In that case, that's quite good. But at least from my perspective, also, by the way, that mechanic is not an anti-mechanic. That mechanic is to play into it. Just so you know, I just want you to know that. But most games are not actually designed to be like super strong into that. They just have those aspects because some people like it, and the people that don't like it usually don't have a major problem with it. It's just, you know, something a little extra in there. For the most part, a lot of people just like how cute the characters look. So, or how cool some of the other characters are. Are you dual streaming right now? I am quadra streaming right now. I am currently quadra streaming. Playing with Camellia and her ult line is, oh my. Makes my wife look at me funny every time. That's so funny. I think that's because of the specific character and not the game itself. I'm gonna be real with you. Because when I play WUA, I have a team that's Cardathea and Shakona and Windrover, I think. And then I have another team that's Carlotta, the artist girl whose name I forget that starts with an X. and the small child, the healer, Verena. And I have no problems of that kind with either of those teams. I find it cute when the Endfield VAs interact with streamers who play Endfield. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's sick. I like when VAs are really into like the characters, and they're like really into a lot of the, what do you call it? I guess like the fan base stuff, or like the fan interaction stuff. It's pretty cool. It's like when you see characters like, for example, I don't play Marvel Rivals much. I play it every so often if friends want to play it. But I like when I see like a clip of one of the VAs just hopping into the game and using voice chat and pretending to be the character. I think that's really fun. I just saw Rossi's VA actually collab with a streamer on one of her live streams. Hey, let's go. Nice. That's cool. Okay. But yes, so what I'm gonna probably go for, I think I'm gonna gun for some T creds. I think. She even does voice acts exclusive for her. Oh, that's cool. So what about this game made you choose it over Genshin or Woo? Well, I'll be real with you. I'm gonna pick most modern gacha games over Genshin. Genshin's story I found to be interesting. It was a bit of a slog because it's just a lot. It's not that it's bad, it's just there's a lot of it, so it's pretty daunting. But I really, really, really did not like the pull system at all. Like, just straight up. And it's not that the system itself is designed badly, but it's just atrociously greedy compared to a lot of others. In terms of the amount of characters you get, period, and the amount of things you need to get the character you want to work properly. Because, for example, one of my favorite characters in the game was Wriothesley by the time that I quit the game. Before then, I had several others, but Wriothesley was one where I was like, okay, I really want this character, he's coming out. I saved somewhere in the realm of like 300 something pulls for him. And the reason I did that is not to guarantee one copy of him, it was to guarantee 2 copies of him, which I had to do in order to like actually have a proper character to play. Because when Wriothesley released, I don't know if it's still like that, but he required his C1, his Constellation 1, in order to actually combo properly. And if he didn't have it, you could feel that he did not feel like a complete character. So, like, at that point, you know, you're like, oh, cool, I now have to save up for pulling multiple characters. I put in those 300 something pulls or whatever, and I got 1 copy of him and lost my 50-50 twice. Like, I lost a 50-50, got a copy of him, got his like C0, then lost my 50-50 again, all of them either at hard pity or almost hard pity. And at that point as well, I then do not have enough pulls to even attempt to pull for the weapon. I would be pissed if I were you. I was pissed. I stopped playing the game. Like, straight up. I was pissed. Wriothesley was so sad. His C0 was actually just a half broken kit in a bad way. Absolutely. Yeah. He literally felt like half a character. And so I get 300 pulls to pull this motherfucker because I thought he looked really cool. He fought like a boxer, which is one of my favorite. I just want you all to know, I love unarmed combat in non-unarmed games. I love when I build the Skyrim characters and stuff like that. Like, I love to install mods and stuff that allow you to like fight and actually do unarmed combat. It's really fun. So this character was super cool looking. His behavior was cool. I liked his personality. And then also, you get like all this other crazy stuff, right? You know, with him, that was super cool. And then I just didn't get the C1, and so I felt like I was playing half a character now, not even weapon or anything. At least in Endfield, for one, like one reason for that I pick Endfield over Genshin any other day. You have like, you know, obviously the characters are cool. I like the characters a lot, but also just on a fundamental level, Arknights does not force you to pull the potential 1 through 5, because 1 through 5 are basically just extra little shit. Like, you get, I think the biggest damage increase I saw from one of them is like 5%. Keep in mind, there are some Genshin characters where even if they have a full kit, getting their like C2 or something makes them 50% stronger. Or some other crazy BS. Like, excuse me? Which I get it, right? It's like, oh, you want to make people feel like they, you know, the dupes are nice. But it's like, damn. Makes people feel like they're not playing with a full character if they don't do that. Which is intentional, by the way. It's very intentional. Even though I play Wuo more, I don't like the fact that the weapon and character banners require different currency. They technically require the same currency. It's just they have different, like they separated it. They both require I forget what it's called, Altrite or something, Astrite. It's just that you have separate weapon pulls you can get, which I actually kind of like that because it lets them give you more every banner or every 28 days. Because when they do the cycling rewards that they give you 7 of each. So you get 7 limited pulls, 7 standard pulls, and 7 weapon pulls, which is cool. If they turned all copies in Arknights into more art and got rid of the stats, I'd be happy with it. I'm happy with it as it is, but I like that potential 1, 3, and 5 are for art or for profile stuff. And then beyond that, it's just small little stat increases or small little changes to their kit that could theoretically probably lean to certain usage that could be fun, but it doesn't require you to pull it. Like, you don't feel like you have to pull it in order to have a way stronger character. But yeah, so I just like that. Bro, help, I have the same team as you, but I don't know how to build it. Here, I can just show you how mine looks. Oh yeah, speaking of which, it was requested that I show how my team looks to begin with. So I can just do that now. But if you get the character early and you already converted, you're out of luck. Well, just convert one at a time then. What? How is that a problem? Why would you convert all of your pulls before pulling on the banner? Why not just, it does it automatically for you. What? How is this a problem? I think you should grow your factory first for the gear. Yeah, if you have, this is assuming you actually have gear, by the way. You have the ability to craft gear. But I use these sets on Avant, which is the MI Security Toolkit, and then I use the Link Slab. Only use the Link Slab if you have her signature weapon. Otherwise, use a second one of these for more cred. Potential 6 on my Rossi is less than 30% total damage increase overall. I really appreciate Hypergriff keeping potential rather weak. Exactly, yeah. It's really nice. Just meant the art was enough to make me want copies. I don't need the stats. Fair enough. I don't like having to do mental math when knowing how many pulls I have so I convert early. Well, then I must apologize, but that is a skill issue, unfortunately. That is not a that is not a the system is bad issue. That is, you are attempting to take a shortcut, and so you get punished for attempting to take the shortcut. I have it at max, gotcha. Yeah, so here's the gear I use for Yvonne. I use her signature weapon, of course. Yes. For Jaihi, I use a chest piece with Redeemer on it. Or I use the Redeemer chest piece. And then I use the 2 auxiliary arms and gloves T1. So Gearknight set here, and then a Redeemer piece. In the original Arknights, the potentials are simply all things like plus 26 attack or minus 1 DP, and they genuinely don't matter except the fringes of fringe cases. Fair enough. I like seeing yellow glowing ball get higher number. Well, I like Astrite seeing higher number. Smaller higher number, but still higher number. And thank you, Tector, for the lurk. Gilberta is full Gearknight. She really is all good, as is. So full Gearknight set. And that's my team. Nothing too crazy here. But for my overall teams period, I have this team.
The weather is so lovely.
Then I have this team, which this is Aviwena is just standing in for Fangyi. keep pronouncing her name wrong, but it is Fangyi. And then I plan on running her with Parlica, who I somehow... Oh, now I remember what happened. I intended on changing it and then just didn't.
Hey, prepped and ready to go.
I had every intention of changing this and just decided not to for some reason.
I shall pray for you, Administrator.
Yep. So we have this, which, you know, you got all this good stuff. Then we have another Avant team. This is my old Avant team, prior to me getting Tangtang and all that stuff. Then we have a Lavatane team, which I believe is technically her best team, because of the way that her ult and stuff works. And then we have the team that I use, which is with Wolfguard. When you saved like 300 pulls in Genshin, how far in the story were you? I'm on chapter 1 though. I believe I was in Fontaine, because that's when that was what was up to date. It was when Ridesley came out. I was up to date with the story, and then I completely stopped playing the game. Like legitimately just dead stopped the game and didn't touch it again. I got on for like events after, and then deleted it, and then haven't downloaded it since. Small critique for Arknights. I think Yvonne is a little too strong. Every content creator uses her. I don't think they use her because she's strong. Also, Yvonne is only strong in single target, which she should be because she's terrible at AoE compared to the other characters in the same slot. By my understanding, like, Lavatane has way better AoE than Yvonne does. Yvonne is just good at dealing with melting a boss. She combines well with Tangtang. Tangtang is also a very strong character. So that could also be another reason why certain people use her. But also, I'm pretty sure a lot of people use Yvonne just because she's cute, like, as well. She's a popular character in terms of personality, design, and she's a potent character to use. Oh yeah, she also works well with Gilberta. So you have 3 characters who are fan favorites, who all work well together, and are pretty strong. You know what I mean? So, I've been using Yvonne since she was rated as T1. As in, like, since she was rated as being pretty bad compared to the other 6 stars. And I was still using her, not because she was good, but because I just like her design. And I like her personality a lot from the story. Because I got her early. I got her before her banner even dropped. I lost a 50-50 on Gilberta's banner, and I got Yvonne. Fair, but there's really no content that single target can't breeze through. There's no content that anything can't breeze through right now, though. Anthony? Right now, the content in the game, period, is just not very difficult. There are people who solo the entire agony mode of Umbral Monument with Ember. Does that mean Ember is too strong? Being able to complete content with a character doesn't mean the character is necessarily strong. They're planning on putting in harder content via the contingency contract. We'll see how stuff goes then. In short, waifu before meta. Always. Always. If possible though, combine both. Whenever possible, combine both. But if you have to pick, yes. Right, the free-to-play team is the strongest I've heard, like Endmin, Chen Pro. Yeah, like the physical Endmin team is very potent as well. Was the character C6 when they did it? I don't know if she was or not, but it doesn't matter much, to be honest. In this game, being potential 6 gives like a 20 to 30% damage boost overall. Or a 20 to 30% boost overall. Which is very small. We'll see how characters actually hold up when contingency contract drops. Current content is all a joke compared to how strong our operators are. 100%. There's just clearly a strength difference between characters like Abby and Yvonne or Tangtang or Tangtang. I don't... Like, I'm trying to understand, I guess, what the are you saying all characters should just do the same thing? Because I mean, like, there's going to be characters that are stronger than other characters. That's just a thing that happens. But the issue is having, like, the difference in strength. For example, Aviwana is a 5-star character. It is normal for her to be weaker than Yvonne and Tangtang, who are 6-star characters. Just on a fundamental level, right? Because she is weaker than both of them, in my opinion. When Fangyi drops, we'll see how she is compared to these other 6-stars, because she will be a 6-star electric DPS. Versus a 5-star electric DPS. Holy food. I didn't realize how many of these I had. I have 17 ginseng meat stews. She's going to be intelligent build, I bet. I think based on her weapon, Fangyi is going to be will based, not intelligence or intellect, because her weapon has will as its main stat. It's not a main attribute boost, it's will boost. So I think her will is going to be her primary stat. It would be crazy if they gave her a weapon that used her secondary stat and boosted it. That would be actually crazy. No, not at all, but team comps lack variety for Arknights, but it's year 0 and it's patch 1.1. So like right now, also I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think team comps lack variety. There's a ton of different things that you can build, and I mean, look at the favorite teams of a lot of my like friends list. At least when I breeze through, I see tons of different teams. For example, like I see people whose favorite units will be something like this last right team. This is 100% the team this person is using. And then this person is using this team with Lavatane and Rossi, or at least they're using these specific characters. They're also calling themselves the last right main. This is Ryan right here. You'll see them drop in. You'll see characters with Enmin teams. You'll see characters with Yvonne teams, and you'll see characters that even will build Ember in teams. All kinds of stuff, really. And you'll see if they have different teams, you can see how many different kinds of teams they might have based on all these different units. True, I can see that. I was just thinking her weapon is more mage-like. True, being an arts unit and all. And then you also have people who use these specific physical teams too. If you want team variety, just pull Rossi. She has so much variety on her own already. I mean, yeah, there's that. There is what do you call it? Physical teams have a lot of variety right now. There are plenty of heat teams with variety. For example, I showed you how I have 2 different versions of my Lavatane team.
I stand here.
There's one that's technically slightly better, which has Antle in it. Because he provides heat amp and vulnerability. But I still use Wolfguard because Wolfguard is almost the same, but he just provides an ease of use that I like, and I like Wolfguard personally. So that's definitely something to take into account there. Rossi's a hybrid, so technically already more versatile. Yeah, Rossi is just default more versatile because she's a hybrid character, but she's also really useful. Maybe it's just me. I found a team that works great and haven't had any reason to change it since I got Yvonne. Well, exactly, that's the thing though. Like, I think the only thing that prevents variability and variety is probably progression material drought. That's it. Because, for example, I've been playing this game since it launched, and I still, I have enough materials to have 2 max teams. Right? Like, I have 2 properly maxed out teams with yoked DPS characters, and that's it.
I hate fools who like to micromanage. Thank goodness you're not one of them.
Like, here's my Lavatane. She's extremely built. And then I have my Yvonne, who's also extremely built. the attack difference is because Lavatane's signature has an attack percent. I like Endfield team variations. Each variety has their own min-max gears depending on player's rotation. 100%, yeah. And also the thing with Endfield is there's a lot of variation, but you can also still... I can't see the attack. Oh, that's kind of a rip. Here, is there a way I can show it here? No, not really. Well, those of you on the vertical, unfortunate. Yvonne has 4,700 attack, and Lavatane has 5,700. So it's almost a 1,000 difference. And the difference would be higher if I fully maxed Lavatane's gear, but it's not fully maxed yet. Damn nice. Yeah. So, and that's because Yvonne has 834 intellect, and Lavatane has less intellect, 720, but she has a 50%, or sorry, a 40% attack boost, which is really nice. She also has a flat heat damage boost too. My Lavatane could probably absolutely annihilate AoE. My Last Right has 5,800 attack. Yeah, 100, like, because I think Last Right has a similar situation, right? Doesn't her, let me look. I was pulling for her weapon a long time ago. Last Right's weapon. My Tangtang has like 5,400 attack. Gotcha. Here, let me... Oh. No, I want the stats on the weapon. I don't want the... I just want to see what the weapon runs for stats. There we go. Yeah, so hers also has an attack boost. That's why. So if I had my intellect up high enough on my Lavatane, I would probably be at a similar attack to you as Last Right, because obviously the gear runs out to be the same. And then... by the way, I just want to say, I love how this weapon looks so much. It's crazy, crazy good looking. 4,100 attack on Yvonne, but we must have a different armor set. We're probably have different. So you are probably using an extra MI security toolkit, which I do recommend if you don't have her signature. But if you do have her signature, the math works out slightly better. It's not an insane boost, but it's slightly better if you use Link Slab and max out the main attribute percent increase. I could probably level all my characters up to 90. It's just weapons that hold me off from maxing everything. You must have gone all in on weapon materials then and not really talents. If you have that much level up materials, that's crazy. You can get it from the free Battle Pass weapon selector? Oh, you're talking... Yes, yes, yes. The second best weapon for Tangtang after her signature. Yeah, it's the Battle Pass weapon. And she is very, very good with it. I'm tempted to use it on her. But to be honest, I have no reason to. My team's already great, and I'm using like some weak little whatever this is.
My precious! Try to slip away from me now?
But yeah, okay. I'm gonna get some T-Creds from one of these. Then I'm gonna mull over... Oh? Ah, features unusable as characters mid-air. Okay. My apologies. Tangtang slaps with... That's a wild... Oh, yes. With the heirloom weapon. Yes. I don't know, just your use of wordage there was a little something. Can you showcase the team's overall damage? See, every time someone asks me to do that, I proceed to go, yeah, sure, I could show you. Then I open the deep dive, and then I got slapped around for a bit because I'm too worried about combos and doing stupid stuff. In order to, instead of just sitting and playing the game like I would normally. But sure, I can give it a shot. Why not? I can see if I can show you without looking like an idiot. We'll give it a shot. Here, Rodagon, here you go. I'm gonna. Oh, it's not even. Now I'm thinking to myself. I mean, yeah, why not?
Ready for
I'm just going in.
long trip?
We believe in you. You shouldn't. So what I'm gonna do... Where did your brain go? What? Oh. No, my brain went... My brain didn't go to you doing that. My brain went to me not wanting to say the word. Because I do not want someone to, out of context, do anything to me.
Logic
Okay.
yields to none.
Oh, great. That already messed all my stuff up. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Let us
Okay. It's not going to be perfect damage, but it should be somewhat serviceable.
Might of the land.
And I didn't get the final hit in! You son of a... Breton. Breton. This guy. This guy. There you go.
Frigid output. United beyond the need for words.
Rip.
One more shot. Feel the chill. Their test be with a frigid output.
Yes. Yeah, I'm just trying to set stuff up in a simple sense, and then I just immediately forget everything I was trying to do. But it's fine, don't worry.
List subject violations.
Would I be avoiding apocalyptic damage by going into a cutscene? I know. Yeah. But yeah, usually the final hit for me does somewhere in the realm of, like, the main hit by itself. I'm not going to respect this at all. Typically, I think that does, like, 500, 600k damage-ish. I don't remember how much the extra one does, because there's an extra explosion that happens because of the solidification. It's something like that. Now I exit, because I don't want to spend my energy on rewards. But yeah, this team does really nice damage. I really like it, especially single target. On AoE, it's not as good, but on single target, it's really nice. And now I have to ask Mayavon to do this. Yes. AoE is good if you use Tangtang more, FYI. Yeah, well, I know that the AoE is going to be better, but I'm comparing it to like a Lavatane team, where Lavatane, most of her damage is AoE. You know what I mean? Like when you use Lavatane's ult, for example, and you're going full ham and just blowing everything up over and over again, it feels really nice because everything just falls apart. It gets torn to pieces. It does not do as much single target as Yvonne does, but its AoE is insanely good. True, yes. So it's not like I'm comparing it to like doing nothing, but yes. But yeah, Rodagon is out here trolling every single time with the phase transition. But between him and Ronyi, I chose Rodagon because of the hitboxes. Yep, fully agree. Yeah, if I'm gonna test damage, I'd rather do Rodagon. Than the good old 1.1 boss. Is my brain just not functioning? Oh yes, I was going to get T-Creds.
Ready for a really long trip?
And I need a drink. Everyone, make sure you hydrate properly. Right, here, let me do this real quick. Just wave to all the people joining in. The disco. Alright. Let's go in.
who suffers today is not among us. Gathering data. List subject violation.
One more shot. Passion supercharged.
Let's flip the world.
Yeah, these enemies never end up being able to do anything. Unfortunately, I can't even get all the way to the like peak of the ult. I have to use Gilberta way early and all that good stuff. Cause hers only lasts, I think, like 5 seconds or something. I don't remember. I just know Gilberta's like big damage increase doesn't last very long. Let me look real quick.
Looky here.
Or at least doesn't feel like it lasts very long. Maybe it's because of the animations.
Special letter for you.
Yeah, it only lasts for 5 seconds. I knew that shit from playing with it. I don't really look at those very much, the actual timers. I play with it and try to assume. But yes, so what else can I do here? Oh, you know what? I actually might want to grab some extra, what's the word? Delivery stuff? And do deliveries. There we go. Ideally, while remembering that I can no longer hop around like an idiot. I'm one of those gamers that repeatedly just presses the jump button because it's stimulating. And I like watching my characters hop up and down. But I seem to continuously forget that doing so damages the packages. Excuse me? You shared facility asshole. I just was left clicking, spamming it, and it was like, alright. I guess you want this instead, huh? I actually probably could have gone. I'm actually curious. How far can this take me? Can you get me all the way there? I think I can hit this one. My other zipline. No, I can't. Unfortunate. I guess those must be pylons and not towers. Rip. I like Avant Top. I also like Avant Top. My favorite jump is Gilberto's, though. I don't know if it's intentional, but she almost looks like she like slightly floats down. Like she falls a little bit slower. Maybe it's because they have her like lift her up into the air a little bit more. Please let us just max block all shared facilities hypergrowth. I want them to make it so there's a drop-down menu and we can just select and deselect which ones we want to be allowed to be shared. Because like I don't mind memo beacons. And I don't mind like combat towers, but I want to remove zip lines. I have no interest in the zip lines. I have good zip line routes already. Combat towers I might actually also remove, depending. I've noticed them be a bit not as intrusive lately. Because some people will use the towers to deal with mobs faster, I've realized, and because of that, it like messes up some of my farming routes. Am I a fool? No, I'm not a fool. I just need to get this down. Let's go! Yeah, I need my credits, and I want some extra wooling stock bills, so I'm just gonna go all the way. Do all of these wooling ones. This won't be very worth it to do in the future. The ones for wooling. I didn't realize that respawned so quickly. I could probably go around and fight the Raker Beasts and the Cool Beasts again. I accidentally went somewhere else, but it's fine. In time for my favorite zipline. All the way up here. You... I'm gonna fight something. I'm gonna torch a zipline or 3. Could I just go into the map and delete them first? Yes, but then there's a good chance that they'll just respawn. Or other ones will respawn. You... Correct. Well, at least I can go here. Nice. Hop, hop, hop. I also like that they alternate legs. If you just spam the jump, then they'll land on a single leg and they'll just keep alternating. So I wonder why clipping through rocks or for walls doesn't damage the package. Well, because it doesn't recognize that we're going through them. But jumping does. It doesn't recognize we're going through anything. As far as the game is concerned, that thing doesn't exist. I mean, I don't know how going up and down a zip line doesn't damage the package. If jumping does. You know what I mean? Like, because falling doesn't, only jumping. So I assume it's just an arbitrary type of challenge to throw into what we already have to do. We just keep refreshing until I get willing. We love this. Let's go, 80k. That one's even better than the one I just did. And thank you, Victor, for the like. Are you excited for 1.2? Very excited. Welcome in. I really like that we're getting Fangyi. I really like that there's a ton more changes coming based on survey results. Like, a lot more things that people wanted are being changed or added to the game, etc. Like, they're making it so we can mass craft gear. We can mass craft it. We're going to eventually be able to mass artifice as well. You can also craft gear directly from the operator menu. So my reaction to 1.2's acid fluid was I just called it Mountain Dew, and then I saw that there was a red one. And I was thinking to myself, do I want to call it Mountain Dew Code Red? Or do I want to call it something else? And I decided on calling it Iron Lung. So it is now Mountain Dew and Iron Lung. It is what it is.
Rusty spear, red suit tie, pouches powder, duck and white, fiddly.
Her little song is cute. Oh, she stopped. Thought it might continue. I've done that like 3 different times, by the way, where I've interrupted her thing thinking it would continue and then boom. Soon, TM. I mean, the last time they said soon, it literally came out in the next patch. They were like, oh, soon we're going to have the, you know, eventually we're going to have, because the way they said it was, in future updates, we plan to make it so that the recycling stations and Dijon can be auto-collected. I was thinking this would take a while. And then the next patch, they're like, hey, by the way, we got that done. It's already done. What's up? It's coming this patch. It's like, oh, okay, cool. I thought you were gonna take your sweet time. I was expecting for Mifu and just one EJ? I don't know what you mean. They work very hard to design female characters. They work very hard on all of their character designs. I think Wolfguard looks sick. I think the new vampire guy that's coming, he looks sick. Pog is probably like one of my favorite designs in the entire game. But some male characters are half animal or half robot. Some of the female characters are too. Antil's a lizard man, of course, which I find interesting because Fluorite's a lizard woman. Is Fangyi a DPS? Yes, she is. She is an electric striker who uses an arts unit. Pog is the best. Pog is the best. It's fair, but I'll only believe it once I have it in my hands. Fair enough. They literally put an animal's head in a man's body. What? Maybe you're talking about original Arknights or what? But like, what character are you talking about? My favorite male model is Alesh. He's just goofy. Alesh looks great. I love Alesh's vibes too. But yeah, you have Depan, who he's literally a sentient, like, bipedal panda, which he's sick. Like I mentioned, Antil is a lizard man. Like, he is fully covered in scales. He's bipedal, but he has a little bit of, like, you know, a little bit of that posture to him and all this. I'm talking about this type of anime game. Yeah, but if you're not talking about Endfield itself, then what are you, like, what are you even talking about? I'm talking about the game that I'm playing. And the models that exist for the game itself. Not for the idea of what theoretically this type of game may or may not decide to design. They have a bunch of different, not technically alien races, but like a bunch of different races. I meant just one character, I abbreviate in Spanish, sorry. Oh, that's all good. Yeah, it is interesting, for the character, for there being just one. But I think it's fine because they're doing a rerun banner towards the end of the patch. And also the one, like, if the one banner character, if the character during this, like, big patch with one banner was a character we didn't care about, then I might have a problem with it. But because it's a character that is, you know, well established in the story, we really, you know, most of the community really likes how this character is designed and are really curious about the character themselves, it just gives everyone a much better opportunity to pull the character. Which I think is good. Okay. Let's refresh. 200 for an ore barrel. Okay. First, before we do anything else, I have a little bit more I need to do. Oh, something real quick. But yeah, I am curious, for my Arknights OGs, are there, because I know, supposedly, for, like, Fluorite's race, the men look like straight-up lizards, and then the women look more human-like. Is there, like, situations where it's, like, reversed? Why am I, what? Why did I just do this? It's right here. But I think it's fine too, because it's relax and save for pulls. Absolutely. Yeah, if you don't like Fangyi, you can just save for pulls. I wonder if they're going to do another 1.4 character in a rerun on 1.4. Elaborate. So, what do they call it? Species dimorph, or no, it's gender dimorphism, I think. When the two different,
This triumphed.
like, genders or sexes of the race have different, like, visual looks and morphs of their bodies. So I saw someone, at least in my chat, mention, I don't know if it's an actual thing or not, that Fluorite, the race of people she hails from, the men look very much like lizards, whereas the women look more like humans with lizard characteristics. I'm wondering if there are some races where it's the reverse, or if that's a constant theme.
Careful. That enemy looks a frigid output.
Where, like, the women look like more animalistic, and then the men of the race look more humanoid, or look more human. And are there some we interact with where they look completely animal-like, just in general? That'd be cool too.
Also quite the combat expert. My prayers.
Now I'm sure I can have both of them, Sean and Mifu, the new content. Say more. Yes. That'd be fun. That would be very fun. I know I'm gonna. That's part of why I'm saving if I get an early Fangyi. Women are more anthro in general, while men have more animalistic traits, but I assume that's by choice. Gotcha. Okay. I just find it interesting. It's a very interesting setup. Maybe it's the same case as Japan's race? Maybe.
Gathering data. I wish you the best of fortune. Wow, you can actually do that? Nice, nice.
Yeah.
Tweety Bomb looks analyzing. He who suffers today, sanitize the corruption. Fireworks for you. Shoot.
How can I say Padre Enfield or a way to say that Enfield is peak in English? Well, you just say Enfield is peak. Or are you looking for alternate ways to say it? Because you could say like Enfield is bomb if you're trying to use like colloquial English. You could say like Enfield is great.
FYI, I'm also quite the combat
or Enfield is the GOAT. G-O-A-T, greatest of all time. There's a few different ways you can say it, depending on like what specific kind of language you're trying to use. I still think we need more Japan-like characters. I love Japan, so I would not complain about that at all. Both in terms of design. Technically that person meant Arcosoria, which is Gaviol's race, who Forite strongly looks like despite her being a Phidia. Oh, interesting. There aren't really cases of the opposite in Arknights. Okay, but there aren't really cases of the opposite in Arknights. Okay, that's cool. That's interesting. Also, encoding moment. But don't worry, it's fine. All you're watching is me just nuke a bunch of little guys. Great field, peak field, god field, or things like that. Yeah. You could say peak field. Peak field would be a good one there. Endfield is the bee's knees. That's a good one. Saying something is the bee's knees. That's the way. Yeah, peak field is probably the most similar to what you're looking for. If you're trying to do like one word that I've seen people use before, peak field is it. Yes, thank you for letting me know, Blossom. That is very interesting. Yeah, there's so many different like races and stuff, and it's super cool. I will eventually play the original game, but it's a lot. It is a lot. Though Arcosoria do have more humanoid males, just that most of them are more animalistic, and it took a while from seeing our first Arcosoria males to seeing more humanoids. Okay, gotcha. Arknights lore is very deep. I have been informed of this. So most people just remember it as males being all animalistic. Gotcha. And then the dragon race is separated into 3, which are lung, Drake, Hoover, common, lung, uncommon, Draco, rare. Gotcha. I forget what.
Over here, Endman.
Who's she? So she's a common, a more common dragon, or dragon, you know, humanoid individual. Interesting. Encoding is struggling for some reason, but hey, this is. can't do much about it now.
Tweety Bomb looks a little nervous. That pistol wise wasn't my turn. Power shot. Curtain. Power shot. Offer my Veritas be with you. Tap. Get ice. Battlefield. Ready.
In fact, the main character of the original game and Edmund are the same person. I believe that's not 100% confirmed yet. I believe it was referenced in an early teaser and then not talked about ever again.
Hey.
So until they directly confirm it, I am not taking that as truth. The most likely scenario, if they're similar, is that the Endman is a reconvener, which we have determined from Lavatane's story would mean that the Endman is a different person and is not the same person, because we have predetermined here that a reconvener is not the same as the original whose data they were pulled from. Which it would be interesting if they are some kind of reconvener or some kind of because we were called Child of Originium, as if we had been born from Originium. Oh wow, you're still streaming. Yes, I am still streaming. I don't normally end until a little bit later from now. Did I just accidentally... Yes, I did. I accidentally set all my enemies in this. To current knowledge, Doctor and Edmund are only heavily related, and there isn't much to say that they're actually the same. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, there's nothing that says they're actually the same. Based on current in-game knowledge. Are we talking lore? Yes, we're talking lore. We are talking lore. The fun. Where am I going after this? Dejong, right? What was I doing in Dejong? I was going to check something, wasn't I?
Tweety Bomb, he who suffers.
Ah, yes. I need to check my reception.
Wow, you can actually do that? List subject violations. All shall mend. Victory is ours. Time for a selfie.
There we go. Any stuff there? Nope. Okay. I've seen a lot of cool theories about who the administrator is.
Coffee break, Inman? I can whip up a fresh pot for you.
I'm not ready for a super buffed Quill Beast in the next Umbral. I'm ready. I'm always ready. Alright. So once I get my clue exchange done, why are... Jeez, so many people. Current progress has many. Sent you like a dozen more clue 7. Someone said you... No, you didn't. I haven't received them. Which means the game has saved me. That means you sent them to someone random. I only have 1 dozen of them. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I literally have a dozen. I literally have a dozen. It'd be a nightmare for melee units. It would be such a nightmare. It would be horrible. I thought it was understood after the intro and his predecessor biology that they're linked. As far as I'm aware, there is, they are linked, they are heavily related, but they are not the same person. That there's nothing indicating that they are the same person. There is plenty to indicate that they are linked somehow, though. Still not enough. Everyone send more clue 7s now. No, no, give them to other people. I can't even use them all. I don't have enough. There are not enough days between now and when. You bunch of heathens. Heathens. But yeah, it's very likely that they are linked somehow, but it's definitely not. Nothing has indicated or confirmed that they are the same. True, but we do crimes against humanity instead. Now, by price gouging medicine to help against the disease we are directly spreading. Hey, look. You can't stop progress. Upgrades, people. Upgrades. We upgraded from random acts of, you know, rock cancer to directed and specific acts of rock cancer. Who 7 Apocalypse be funny? The vampire guy gives. That's what I said. I said it would be horrible if the vampire guy gave Clue 7 right up, because he is of this place. You know, of course he'd know. And it's not like they have a reason to not do it necessarily. I mean, of all the places, you know, it would make sense. It'd be terrible, but it would make sense. What was I doing? I think the ambient is a clone made by Doctor. I have no idea. I genuinely, as far as if you pull any information from OG Arknights, I can no longer participate in the conversation. I have no clue. But I know the limited things I do know, which is from Endfield itself, and from the fact that, as far as I'm aware, the administrator was never directly mentioned in the OG Arknights. So, yeah, I don't know why Clue 7 has a higher drop rate than the others. Allow me to introduce you to my conspiracy theory, alright? I think that secretly, Ardelia has rate up Clue 7 somewhere. It's not listed here. It's not listed. But I think secretly that Ardelia has a rate up Clue 7. My reason for this is that it's not just some people getting more Clue 7, it's everyone. And it's not just people using last right either. Look at this. No last right here. None. No using last right. Not a single person. And yet, look, all of it involves Ardelia. Every single one of them involves Ardelia. All of them. Every single one. I do not see a single one here that does not involve Ardelia. It must be her. Ardelia has a secret ability that is not listed and gives her rate up Clue 7. That's my case. I rest my case. It's Mr. Dolly, my child. Mr. Dolly gives the rate up Clue 7. I always assumed it was Ember, but that's also fair. I mean, I don't think I see any Ember in here. I don't see any. Oh wait, no, I do see Ember. Nope, I do. Yeah, okay. Well, Sirthos, yeah, for you it might be Ember, but for everyone else, it's Ardelia. Mr. Dolly is a separate entity indeed. Yeah, literally every single person. My child, was the best text combo ever. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember so many of them. Mr. Dolly giving the rate up, that would be horrific. But yeah, it would make sense because Ardelia is like actually a really good unit for this because she slows mood drop and she raises the efficiency. Also, notice how my boy Antle here is supposed to give me rate up Clue 1, and yet I somehow get more Clue 7 than Clue 1 still. No, it was a great reference, unfortunate. Oh, cool. Huge. And this one, already upgraded? Cool. It's already handled. Nice stuff. Okay. Oh, I should make sure. Is there anyone else? Catcher's got one for me. That's really funny. So I got Fluorite and Catcher today from the standard banner, and both of them have gifts afterwards. I find the thought of that interesting. I imagine it's not like you know, intentional, but it's just a cool little coincidence. Here's my boy, Japan. Look at how big he is. I'm gonna be honest with you. Imagine giving this man a hug. Imagine getting one of those, like one of those, like, you know, for lack of a better term, a bear hug from this man. Imagine that. Genuinely, top 3 experiences ever. Genuinely. Might be the best thing to ever happen to you. Is this man... What? Oh, okay, he's walking away now. I thought he'd follow me a little bit. I don't think my arms could reach around for me to give him the hug. I could reach around his torso a bit, I think. If I reach up a little bit under his armpits, that way I could give him like a proper hug. And then he would absolutely just smother me. For sure. It would be great. Because I think how tall is Edmund supposed to be? Assuming Edmund's like average height, I should be around the same height as Edmund. Oh, I'm actually... So from what people have found out, I'm a little bit taller than Edmund. Not too much taller, but a little bit taller. So I could probably reach around Japan and hug him. He'd probably pick you up. I'd love that. That would be great. He's one of the best characters just for the fact that he makes sure you don't lose weight. Yes. He feeds you constantly. It's wonderful. Belly pillow, 10 out of 10, 100%. How tall is John Edmund? It seems like a lot of people are theory crafting that he's about 175 centimeters tall. So John Edmund is supposedly this, and then the Pangman is probably around 5'2" ish. Oh, maybe it's in there. I think the file is blank for Edmund for whatever reason. So let's see. I don't think it's anywhere in there. I think they did it based on other character files.
Get a new assignment.
If I'm remembering, but I don't know 100%. Well, yeah. I think they did it, they either sized it up against other stuff, or they did something, but there's a bunch of people who theory crafted the different height for characters. And they decided that, based on theory crafting, Pog is like a little over 190 without Flock. Japan is just tall. Japan's probably, yeah, Japan's the tallest. I can't wait for Artish here taking John to the honeymoon next patch. I'd love it. By the way, I got to meet the VA for female Edmund. Hey, that's sick, Catboy. That's dope. But yeah, so male Edmund's about to convert into American units. Let me grab it for you. It's about 5'9". So I'm not too much taller than him. So I probably would reach almost the same around as John Edmund would. Where'd Japan go? Did you just walk away and disappear into the ether? Shout out to Mountain and OG Arknights living up to the name at 195 centimeters. Japan is, according to this, almost 210 centimeters tall, that's insane. That's a crazy height to be at. I guess because he towers over John Endfield. OMG, yeah, like Japan's huge. He's just big, period. I love him. Can't find him though. 210, holy, what a beast, literally. Literally, what a beast. Yo, Six, ever figure out the best way to get solidification metal? I didn't get to see you do it. Yes! He's large and in charge, true. But here, let me show you something real quick. This could be the last thing that I do for today. Why not? help you out a little bit. Anyone who's struggling with the solidification metal, I just teleported to the wrong spot, so ignore me. Once I teleport, I can switch real quick. Now I'm scared if they're gonna add any bigger characters. It'd be cool. I wouldn't mind. Okay, so you go to this TP point right here, by the islet, in the lower part of the valley in Wooly. Then you're gonna want to run over to this shrine area. Now, only do this while you're solo. So you want to take all the units out of your team, and then I believe you kill this one in the middle.
This fight easily. Gotta scare them just like that.
The reason why is because these two right here, if one of them gets an attack off, okay, he's not gonna manage to attack. Well,
Veritas has
it'd be like that. So those two units there, they hit you with cryo infliction. And so whenever you get hit with 2 sets of cryo infliction, you solidify. And as long as you just pop a healing item on, they won't kill you. You can just stand there for the whole 10 infliction stacks, and you'll be good. Welcome in, A-Rider. Yes, Catboy89, yes. Sweet, thanks, man. You're welcome. I hope that is of some degree of assistance for you. Now you have to think about Hazuguma being a giantess at 1.86 meters. They really measure things different in these. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. I don't know how many y'all have 7 TP, but if you don't have 7 TP and you also cannot see the image of like what 8-9 does on the screen, it's literally just a guy dressed as the Grinch swiping his hands because some kid ran up to him and did the 6-7 thing or whatever. And so he was just like 8-9 and just started doing that and yelling at them. And it was really funny to watch. The Grinch, my goat, killed 6-7. Yes. I love those little 7 TV emotes. It's so good. Some of them are custom too. Some of them I made. Or a couple of them at least. There's some that use like pumpkin as like an animated thing for like the gambling and all that stuff. But I have to have the gambling off when I'm playing Arknights because it's so intensive on my PC. Thank you for the gift, Tree, and the like as well. But yes, gamers. So I thank you all for being here. It is as unfortunate as it is, as I see some people ran in. I see there's a Dado emote. I love Dado so much. Dado is king. He is my goat. Dado does Destiny. Dado does not need to do Destiny for me to watch him. All right. He is great. Love his personality. All his cosplay and everything is super sick. And he goes full commitment too, which I appreciate. Giantess at 186 when like half the women I know IRL are taller. Yes. He is. I used to watch him and Fruit. Fruit's great too. Fruit, I don't watch as much. Mr. Fruit, I think like he's just very energetic. And it's not that it's like, oh, that's for kids, but it's more just me as a person. I don't watch as much energetic content anymore. I usually like content that's more similar to just how I generally behave, which is relatively chill with some elements of energy and like, you know, some chaos is fine, some rants, some freakouts, etc. But like when it's very constant high energy, it like saps my energy away. I don't know why. But yeah, alrighty, gamers. Very funny that you joined at this time, A-Rider, because I'm sitting here like, oh yes, the time has approached and has arrived for my exit. But thank you very much for the follow, A-Rider. I hope you enjoy any future streams you catch or anything like that. For anyone who is just generally new to any of the channels you are all watching on, I have a card or socials listed somewhere around in my panels. It'll be in my description, it'll be in my bio, etc., where you can find all my channels and look for all different kinds of content you might want, whether it's short, long form, or streams. Alrighty, gamers. I thank you all for watching. I'm going to have the Purple App Gamers raid out into someone who is asleep doing a subathon. And I will see you all another time. Hopefully. We always wish well. We always wish well. I hope for your sake and mine that we meet again. Thanks for your time, bro. Yeah, you're welcome. Very welcome. Thank you for your time. Have a great day. You as well, Mouse. You should get mods to link stuff. Oh, you know what? You see, you say this. I don't have mods, but what I do have is hands and commands. And I should be able to use, where is it? I'll find it. I'll find it eventually. I'm stalling. There we go. Is it this? There we go. And it double presses it. Cool. So yeah, there's a Discord and there's a card link. Then I can do it. I've been banned 17 times in the past 3 weeks. He's fast with the hammer. Absolutely, I have it hotkeyed. Good job, hands. The hands appreciate it. Take it easy, sticks. You as well, True Tree. Big love and support for you. You as well, gamer. 100 on top, indeed, indeed. Alrighty, gamers. Peace out, everybody.